Hey, I'm back again. I'm not going to let that bad internet keep me from trying to do what I'm trying to do. So anyway, anyway, the first the first time I went through with Calvin, I should have probably stayed on because the internet was not acting up at that particular time. And yesterday when I tried to go on at 5:55, the internet was acting up. It was acting up for quite a long time. So I've had my worst internet weekend other than Hurricane Zeta. Hurricane Zeta, I didn't have anything, right. That was messed up. But this is kind of the worst week, so things were not going too well this week. But I guess if you fall, you get back up and you do it again. So the thing with going live is not, live's not easy. There's a lot of people that that don't want to do live because it's you got to think of a lot of things when you're live. So when you get started, you're thinking about all the things that you got to do, and it's just like jumping out the plane, with your parachute. If you're already out, then you don't have to do anything. But if you got to keep on jumping out the same plane, that's not fun. So that's what I got to do. I got to get back on again. So, and then the deal with the internet, it messed up my son because then his TV went out, and then he started yelling, "Hey, my TV," because he can't switch it. He can't fix it. I can't fix it. I have a hard time fixing it. So he was a little disturbed that his internet went out, and he couldn't see his program. He was watching some YouTube food videos. So anyway, I got that situated, and I came back, set it up again. Good thing they got a thing that says that you could duplicate what you just did. So all I did was duplicate it and change it up a little bit and kind of got it. A good thing I didn't have to start completely from scratch. By the way, okay, so when I did it with Calvin, I put this dog that's from the neighborhood. The dog's name is May May. And anytime Calvin is on the front porch and May May is anywhere to be found, he hears Calvin running his mouth, and he just hightails it to Calvin. He runs up the stairs and he walks around his wheelchair and just hangs out with him. So he loves to hang out with Calvin. And anyway, when we were going to Thibodaux the other day, he was gonna go with us. He came real close to going with us, so that would have been interesting. So May would have ended up going to Cajun country, but it didn't work out. May had other plans, but I figured I'd go ahead and put her on. I figured I'd put her on the billboard thing, and since I didn't get to explain it the first time, I went ahead and put her back again. So that's May. All right. Yeah, it's Sparklight. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what the deal is. What did I do? I mean, I got a great connection. I got to tell you. When you do live, you can't have anything go wrong. You got to do everything you can to prevent it from going wrong. So when you do live, they want a 3 to 5 megabyte upload speed. And I used to have AT&T, and I couldn't get the speed right. The speed wasn't right, so I had to leave AT&T. I could never get the speed right. So I went to Sparklight, and Sparklight has a super fast connection. I mean, super fast. Their upload speed is, I get it almost all the time, 52 megabytes. Man, that is blazing hot speed. That's fast. So that definitely reduces the chance of you having a problem on the internet. But if you don't get the signal, you can't go 52. You don't have the upload. So I don't know. A while ago, you still were seeing me, but I lost control of the Amazon part of it. So I could have just kept on talking, but I didn't know what you were seeing. So since I didn't know what you were seeing, I had no choice than to start from scratch. And it's a shame because there was 18 or 20 people online at the time. And then the one thing about doing live is that you don't stop and start and stop and start. You just continue going, and you build on the audience builds over time. But anyway, it didn't. Yeah, super fast, but it don't work. Yeah. Oh, Calvin's not too happy. He's not too happy, man. When you mess with his Scooby-Doo, if he don't catch Scooby-Doo, oh, man, he's upset. So he's upset right now. He's not sleeping yet. I thought he was going to take a nap, but no, that internet interrupted him. He likes to listen to us. You know, he likes to take a nap and then listen to his TV. So that's what he does. So he's not. Yeah, I should get a refund. And I never get the refund, but I should get some credit for all the inconveniences that my audience has gone through over the last few weeks. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's not just me. It's Calvin. It's not just Calvin. It's the audience, because the audience goes back to whatever they were doing. And then people are going to tell me later, oh, I didn't know you went back again. You started again. I thought that was it. Okay. So anyway, that's that. All right. So I talked about the Fiber One protein. The one that I like is the chocolate caramel. That's the one that you usually see in the stores. But I put the coconut almond, and there's a cookies and cream one too. And then there's another one too, but I don't know what it is. But look on Amazon. I think it might be some gluten-free one or something. There's something different about it. But anyway, you could get that on Amazon, and you can have it delivered to your house. And it's pretty competitively priced, and that's the main thing. Zapp's, whether it's Zapp's Crawtators or it's Voodoo chips or it's the crab chips from the East Coast. They do the crab chips with the base seasoning. Well, we don't use the base seasoning here. I know they do on the East Coast, but we use Zatarain's. Zatarain's is the thing. Now, most people around the country, I spend a lot of times in the entree category, the frozen entree category, and one of the most popular entrees that everybody likes all around the country is chicken Alfredo. Yeah, I guess so. The Alfredo sauce, if it's good Alfredo sauce, how can you go wrong? But the people in New Orleans, they like this thing called blackened chicken Alfredo, and that's from Zatarain's because it got a kick to it. It's got, it's the chicken Alfredo, but it's got a New Orleans twist to it or a Cajun twist to it. So it's not exactly, Cajun food. It's not like a Cajun dish, but it's kind of Cajun style, and it's awesome, fantastic. And it's kind of sold all over the country. It is kind of sold all over the country. So if you love chicken Alfredo, and there's a whole bunch of people in this country that like chicken Alfredo, I know that for sure, without a doubt, positive. Back in the day, it was Stouffer's Skillet Sensations. That was the number one item in the skillet meal category back in the day. And their number one item was chicken Alfredo. And then down the road, I don't know how they lost it, but now Voila's got that business. It's not chicken Alfredo, it's Alfredo chicken. And that's a great item. But if you want the kick, you got to go with Zatarain's. I don't have it with me today, but I'll have it later down the road. Okay, anyway, so that's that's a great item. Okay, the pure protein bars, those are good. The only thing I find is that they're high in the protein, the fiber is not high. It's not high. It's protein all right, but it's not high. But they're good. They're good. That's the main thing. So depending on what you want to do, that's a great item. A whole bunch of different flavors. You can order that on Amazon. Now, when you look at the top 10, if you look at the top, no, not the top 10, the top 100 protein bars, fiber bars, or whatever. Number one, right on the top of the list, is Quest Nutrition. And I got to tell you, this particular bar, this is what you're going to see when you look at the top 100. I might go there a little later in the broadcast, but anyway, this is number one, and I got the birthday cake one. The thing is it's 21 grams of protein and 14 grams of fiber. Let's see if I got it right. I think that's right. Yeah, 14 grams of fiber. That's a lot of fiber. Man, you eat two of these a day, and man, you got your fiber. You got your fiber. So whatever you ate during the day, if you ate burritos, if you ate chimichangas, tacos, pizza, hamburgers, chicken breast sandwich. The other day I ate the Popeyes chicken sandwich. That's a pretty good sized sandwich, man. That was good. I loved it. We love Popeyes down here. But like I say, if you eat Popeyes and you eat pizza and you eat burritos and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, you probably didn't bring in too much fiber. So you need something like this somewhere during the course of the day to get your fiber. So that's probably why it's ranked number one. That's why it's number one on the shelf. The other one is, this is another flavor. Now, I don't know what flavor is number one. I just know that this bar rocks. It sells. I mean, on Amazon, it really sells well. So here's two examples. This one's the same thing, 21 grams of protein, and this one's got 15 grams of fiber. So if you happen to eat two of these, you got your 30 grams. So you're set. You're doing good for that day, for sure. Okay. Next item I have is the Butternut Mountain Farms maple syrup. They sent me syrup, I don't know, a year and a half ago, something like that, maybe 2 years ago. Anyway, the stuff's great. I mean, who doesn't like maple syrup from Vermont? Who doesn't like that? Let me show you. Wait, I got to show you what they sent me. I really like this a lot. They have the maple leaf container. Isn't that awesome? Look at that. So that's the maple syrup. So that's pretty cool. I think that's cool. Great looking bottle. On LinkedIn, we had giveaways where we gave away maple syrup. We had drawings. So we're going to have that later down the road. I just have to figure out how to do it. I have a tool that it automatically takes. Okay, let's say I had a drawing, and the drawing was for anybody that was a follower on Amazon and types in hashtag Calvin. Okay, that's my son. Put hashtag Calvin, and I say at the end of the broadcast, I'd give away a bottle of maple syrup, for instance. Well, I have this giveaway tool to where it's done automatically. But I just found out just a little while ago that automatically cool tool. I mean, that tool is cool because it does everything automatically for you. And then once it puts the winner, it puts the picture of all the people that got into the contest. And then the thing blows up and has the confetti, and it puts your name and it says you're the winner. So it's pretty cool, really cool, very easy to use. So some kind of way, I'm probably going to have to go back old school where Calvin and I, what we used to do is we used to get the people that entered the contest and we put the names in a hat, and then we pulled the names out, and then whatever person Calvin pulled out the hat, that's the one that won. Maybe we might have to go back old school to do that. So that's something I'm going to do later down the road because I got connections. I mean, I'm on LinkedIn. I have 70,700 followers. I have 11,300 connections. A lot of the guys are in the food business. They're the VP of sales, VP of marketing for a lot of different companies. So if they have product, on Amazon, I could get things to give away. Wouldn't that be cool? That's good. Getting something. I don't know. Everybody enjoys that. I mean, it's something good. So, okay. So you went to work, you did your thing, you came back home, you watched Amazon, and you had a chance to win a jug. Because what I sold yesterday was 2 jugs, 2 32-ounce jugs of maple syrup. So, hey, if you get a 32-ounce jug of maple syrup after you finished your work, that's better than nothing. That's a pretty good deal. So, and then you look forward to getting it in the mail because you won and it was free. So that's what I'm trying to do. I have a bunch of different companies. I'll show you another one. I did it with syrup. I've done giveaways with this salsa out of Texas. This is La Casita. She's got red ones and green ones. So I did salsa. I've done seasoning. This is Meat Lovers Spice Blend. That's right up my alley. Meat Lovers. So I have a barbecue set with 6 of them. So I'm going to do a giveaway on that later down the road. What else? Let's see. Okay. The Love of Foodie spices. Then they got the tea too. And then National Tea National Tea Day is on the 10th. Michelle Mazzara owns the company. She's from Minneapolis or St. Paul, and she does tea. And I'm not a tea guy. That's not my thing, right? So she knows all this stuff because anybody that sells this for a living, they ought to know. So anyway, she's going to be on the show on the 9th, on June 9th. So we're going to talk tea, and we're going to talk a whole bunch of different things. The one thing that Michelle did on LinkedIn that I thought was pretty cool was that she did demos in stores. Like she might do salmon, like she might cook salmon with her spices, right? And then she videos it. She does the video on it, or she does the photos on it, and then she shares it with the guys on LinkedIn. So the deal is whoever's on LinkedIn in the food business, then they can see what she did. So you do one demo, right? Then you share it with a whole bunch of people. So a whole bunch of people saw it. So that's what she did. So that's what I want to talk to her, concerning that. So she's into the seasoning part and she's in the spice part. So, I mean, that's what we'll be able to talk about. I'll have Matthew Askrew. He's an ex-Marine and he works making hoopie pies in in North Carolina. He's going to be on my show on June the 8th. And I'm talking about Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time. That's what I'm talking about. So I'll have Matthew on the 8th, and I'll have Michelle Mazzara from Love a Foodie on the 9th. And like I say, we're going to talk about what they do and what they produce and stuff like that. But it's just going to be a general conversation about what they like. They might talk about, Michelle might talk about she loves a particular blender that she bought from way back when, and she loves it. That's her favorite blender. It might be a mixer. It might be a grill. And then we'll talk to her because when you're in the food service business, you use all this stuff all the time. So she'll kind of talk about her stuff. That's what I guess that's what I'm planning. And then Matthew, the same thing. He may have some fishing gear that he goes fishing with. He may have some. He might have some camping equipment that he loves. He might go camping. I don't know. We're gonna find out on the 8th, on June 8th at 5:55 p.m. Central Time. Matthew Askrew. Yeah, he's on LinkedIn, and Michelle Mazzara. She's on LinkedIn too, so you could find them. They're both very active on the platform. And when you're in the business and you want to be seen, that's the thing. That's the thing to do. So that's coming up. All right, let me jump to my phone. I thought I lost it there for a while. All right. I just saw May. May's still on the front. Yeah, so when you see if you caught this late, yeah, May was going to go. We went to Thibodaux. Calvin and I got it. That's my son. Calvin and I got in the car and we drove to Thibodaux, where I grew up. That's where I grew up. That's where I'm from. We went to Cajun territory. And May, that dog right there, was supposed to come with us, and she backed out at the last minute. She was planning on coming, and it didn't happen. So later on down the road, you'll see. But every time she sees Calvin on the porch, she don't care what the deal is. She hightails it to our house and hangs out with Calvin. So that was going to be interesting. That was going to be interesting. I don't know if I ever went on a trip with a dog. I don't think, but that would have been the first one. But it's a cool dog, so that would have been great. Okay, the Zapp's. I talked about the Zapp's on the previous show. The Voodoo chips. I was told that the Voodoo chips are great. My sister told me that she didn't care for them that much. But she said the Crawtators are great, awesome. So that, everybody has a different flavor. She didn't care for the Voodoo. I didn't try the Voodoo yet, but we'll see. I think I'll get enough. I think I have enough to taste. This is a big bag. This is, by the way, this is 17 ounces. So this is like 3.5 bags. So we got some chips there. All right, let's see. And then the Quest, I told you about the Quest. So here's one of the bars. 21 grams of protein and 14 grams of fiber. Okay, that's number one on Amazon. This rocks. This sells well. So if they got a whole bunch of people buying it, it must taste good. I know it's healthy. I know that part. The healthy part is there. It's what it tastes like. Since it's number one, I would imagine it tastes great. Okay, and then I put the butternut Mountain Farm maple syrup. Okay, that's a 32 ounces. I think that's a pretty good price. And then you got New England Coffee. New England Coffee is owned by the Riley Company out of New Orleans. It's a family-owned operation. It's not Fortune 500. It's a family-run operation, and they own the roasting facility out there in New England. And it's a niche coffee out there, and it does pretty well. And that's a coffee that you can order and have it delivered to your door anywhere in the country. And look, it's got 20,590 reviews. That's a lot. So that's no little coffee company. It's not Folgers and it's not Maxwell House, or it's not Starbucks and it's not Dunkin'. Okay, it's not those four, okay? But that's doing pretty good, I'd say. Now on the local side, community coffee and chicory. We stopped at the Welcome Center. Yeah, we stopped at the Welcome Center in Louisiana to see if the community coffee had started brewing yet. Because what they do is anybody that comes into the state, they welcome them with a cup of community coffee. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wanted to see if it was back on track, but because of COVID, it's not back on track. But I tell you what, I did get a T-shirt. I was kind of surprised. I didn't expect it. I got the hat. You noticed the hat, right? The Louisiana hat. But they gave me a T-shirt. Gave one to Calvin and one to me. Look, check it out. Let's see. Whoa. Where are we going? There we go. Louisiana. All right. I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, it's over here. I'm messing up. Okay, there we go. Louisiana. So what it says, feed your soul, Louisiana travel. And then they got it on the back here. Oh. So that's not bad. So we got a shirt. So Calvin and I both have a shirt, and we both have a hat. So we're fixed up. Because I don't know how long I'm going to be doing this Amazon Live thing. I have a feeling it's going to be a long time. And I don't think I'm ever not going to be talking about food from Louisiana, because you can't change where you came from. This is where I came from. This is what I ate all my life. And this is what I'm talking about. And if I talk about it, because it's different than where you came from. If you're from a different part of the country, you probably didn't have crawfish boils. You probably didn't. So that's just something a little different. Okay. Before I lose my phone, let me go ahead and pick it up. I haven't been disconnected yet. You see, I'm still going. Okay, in Texas, one of the giveaways we do is on olive oil. The first food giveaway we ever did was on olive oil from Texas. I didn't know that they had olive trees in Texas. Didn't know. I've been in the food business a long time, 45 years. Didn't know. I knew they had them in California, but I didn't know in Texas. So anyway, Michael J. Paz is the guy. He's the man. He's the guy. We talked one day and we said, hey, how about if we give some olive oil away? So I had 6 bottles, gave 6 bottles away, and we did a drawing and we gave it away, and we did it many times. But it's pretty cool if you like olive oil, because the olive oil that you get from other countries is usually plain. It's olive oil. But not from Texas. You get a Cajun style. You get mesquite from, Texas mesquite. You got garlic and onion and lemon, all kinds of different flavors. So it kicks, it makes it a very niche-y product. So it's olive oil. It's good for you, and it's got your flavor and kicked in. So wait for that. I ran across the one from California because I'm all about domestic, I think that people ought to know where their stuff comes from. And in the U.S., it's great to know that it came from the U.S., but it's also great to know what city it came from and what state. Well, I tried the state, okay? I'm trying the states. Maybe one day I'll get down to the cities. But for now, I'm happy just for people to know that something's produced in a particular state. So this olive oil was made in California. I ran into this. I ran into these VitaFusion gummy vitamins. The reason I put it in is that a lot of people don't know this. I guess some people know it very well. Instead of swallowing that big old vitamin that you don't look forward to swallowing, man, it's so much. You just end up looking forward to eating a gummy. You know, a gummy. It's kind of like eating candy, right? But you're getting your vitamins. So anyway, VitaFusion has a deal. Look, 22,106 reviews. It looks like it's got a 4.5, about a 4.5 rating. So I guess it tastes good. If it didn't taste good, it wouldn't be rocking and rolling. Would not be. Okay, I'll put the men's. By the way, they do have women. They got the men's and the women's. So I'll put the men's in there, and you could see the women, like the women's one. If you hit the men's one, it probably shows you the women's one too. The first day of hurricane season. The first day of hurricane season was the 1st, right? And here today's the 6th, so we're just getting started. Last year we had a hurricane. We had a hurricane coming to me. You know, it was called Crystal Ball, something like that. I'm butchering that name so bad. I was told a long time ago that was pronounced Cristobal. And I don't know if somebody was mispronouncing it on purpose or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, I always thought it was Cristobal. But they kept on calling it Crystal Ball, something like that. So anyway, that was the first storm. That was in the 1st or 2nd week of June. And it went to Gulfport, Mississippi. It came over here. A lot of people say, what do you do when the hurricane comes? Well, it depends on where it's coming from. It depends on where it's coming from. I didn't do a good job of dodging the last one because the last one hit my house in Metairie, and it came and hit the one in Gulfport. Boy, but it was kind of a pass by Metairie type deal, but Gulfport, it came head on. We had winds of 100 miles. My wife and I spent 2 hours holding the door from blowing open. We pushed on it for a long time. We couldn't wait till it was over. I remember I was calling different people. Can you tell me where the winds are? Did the storm get here? Because it was terrible for 2 hours holding on to the doors. Because we didn't want the doors to blow open and ruin our house. We wanted to keep the big bad wolf out of our house. And Calvin was right behind us. Luckily, Calvin rolled out of harm's way, and we were able to keep the doors closed. I'm telling you, we had checked in when the hurricane came over. We checked into a hotel, but the hotel checked us out. We thought we were staying there, but they didn't think, they said, you got to leave. So we decided to just go back to the house. And good thing we did, because I think if we would not have, the doors would have blew open and we would have had total disaster inside the house. Wouldn't have been nice. Wouldn't have been nice at all. Okay, well, anyway, you need batteries. Good. The best time to do inventory on batteries is at the beginning of hurricane seasons, especially if you live in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, or North Carolina. So I got the C's, the D's, the double A's, the triple A's, and the 9 volts. The 9 volts, you could use those for the smoke detectors. Did you change the smoke detectors when the time changed? I didn't. So you might want to change that. So that's another reason for the 9 volt. That's why I leave that one in there, because that has 2 meanings. Hurricane season, for flashlights and stuff. And then, so that I'm not exactly sure if it's flashlight oriented, but it's definitely smoke detector oriented. I was running through Amazon. Amazon's got millions and millions and millions of items. And I ran across this Weber grill, and it's ranked number 1 on outdoor equipment or something. I forgot exactly what the category is. But you got 100 items, and this is the number 1 item. So the thing is, I think the brand is awesome, fantastic. It's a great brand. The 209 is affordable. It's portable. And it must be well put together, because it looks like it's got a 5-star rating, and it's got 4,482 reviews. So that's awesome. I stopped at the Weber Grill restaurant in, I think, Schaumburg, Illinois, outside of Chicago. It had like a 20-foot Weber grill in the front. So I tried that, and that was a great place to eat. I looked it up, or a friend looked it up, and found out that there's four different locations of the Weber Grill restaurant. $849. This is a natural gas setup. This is actually a new this one right here is actually I think a new model. It's like on the wish list, on the Amazon wish list. I also put this air conditioner in there, the portable air conditioner. The portable air conditioner works pretty good because you could kind of roll. I guess it's got wheels. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it, but you could bring it where you want it to be, and you could stick that hose and blow out all the hot air, and you could cool off whatever room that you want. So it's always good, especially like if you want your room that you sleep in very cold. I used to love that. I mean, I love a room that's extremely cold. You don't want the house to be that cold, but you want the room that you sleep in a lot of times. That's me, okay? Hey, Freddie, how's it going? Freddie's been here like 4 or 5 days in a row. Hey, Fred. So anyway, this air condition, I guess it seems that it's gaining strength, and people are buying them. And the thing is, I still think there's a ton of people that don't even know they exist. They don't even know they have that option. So it's also $599, and it's the price has come down to $528. So check it out. You never know when you need a backup air conditioner. By the way, if your air conditioner goes out in the middle of the summer, it usually goes out on the hottest day of the year. Well, if it happens, usually the air conditioning guy can't get to you anytime soon, and you're like miserable in your hot, your 90-degree kitchen. But it would be really nice if you had a backup air conditioner for the one room. Just keep that one room nice and cold, and at least you got something to look forward to. We did the same thing after Hurricane Katrina. We had one room in our house that was not destroyed, that wasn't messed up. We had laminated floor, and it was buckled all over the place. And the sheetrock, of course, was messed up. But we had a room that we were able to sleep in, and we just happened to have a window unit. We just happened to have it, and we set that up, and we lived in that one room for a long time, because Katrina, that was a bad deal. That didn't work out. That didn't work out too good. So as far as the air condition, I think that's pretty cool, but it's like me. That's one thing my wife and I don't agree on. I would love to have one of those noise. For me, I'd love having one of those noisy air conditioning units. Especially like at my house, it goes to the back. Nobody really sees it. You stick it in the bedroom, and you crank it up. I love that. My wife doesn't. So we don't use it. We don't have it. She wins. We don't have it in the unit. We don't have it in the window. Oh, the other thing too is that it's safer too. If those window units, just think if you're on the second floor, third floor, whatever, and you stick it out and you drop it or something, that could be a disaster. But these you just stick from what I understand, you put the setup in the window, right? It's not a 100-pound air conditioner. It's just a bracket or whatever, and then you stick the hose out, and the air goes out. So it works out. And I thought when I saw them the first time I saw them, I thought they were inefficient. I thought they were like expensive to run, but from what I understand, they're pretty inexpensive to run. That's what I hear. The Champion. I'll put the Champion generator here. If you're ever going to get a generator, now's the time. Especially if you live in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, any of those states, those are the guys that get the hit first. We take the hit first. But don't worry, these storms are bad. I mean, they're bad because just because we get socked, punched in the mouth, just because we get hit with 80-mile-an-hour winds or 100-mile winds, they usually go all the way up to the East Coast, and it brings all that rain, and many places flood. That's usually what you get. But we take it first. We take the hit first. Well, anyway, a generator comes in handy. If, you can put it on your wish list. You don't need to, You don't need to buy one. You don't need or have to buy one, but you can always wish for it. Put it on the wish list. One day you might be able to. You might have some extra cash and you might want to buy it. And let me tell you, it's got a lot of uses. A lot of uses. On one of the first days that I got started on this thing, I didn't know what I was doing. I did live streaming before on LinkedIn. Okay, so I had 120 episodes under my belt, so I had a little idea, but everything's different. So I didn't even know what I was selling. I was talking about things, but I didn't know I was selling anything. And then about 2 weeks later, I finally found out. Oh, this is where it is. Okay. Well, I was talking about the Ninja air fryer. And because it was cool, because you could cook and do all your stuff. You cook your product. It would look, it looked great, taste great. It was crispy, that kind of stuff. And then when you're finished with it, you could kick it up against the backsplash of your kitchen counter. And then you got shelves, you got counter space, which everybody needs. I think if you do a poll on, do you have enough counter space in your kitchen? I think probably 85% would say, no, I don't, I think. So the Ninja would disappear against the wall. Now the thing is, when you get all these little gadgets and cooking things, you just don't want to be in a situation where you put it in the garage or put it on the shelf way out of, where you need a ladder to get to it. You don't want that situation. Out of sight, out of mind, right? So in this case, this one kind of can hang out on the cabinet. I'm talking about the Ninja one. Now, I was talking about the Ninja one, and then I end up selling the Emeril Lagasse one. So that's why I said that. If I talk about the Emeril Lagasse one, I'll probably sell some Ninjas. That's how it goes. You buy what I come up with the deal like, hey, wouldn't it be nice to have an air fryer? I can tell you, I was in the business. I cooked so much different food over the years. The air fryers have been the latest thing. I'm old now. I'm 60. But yeah, when I was in my 40s and 50s, I was always looking for equipment that's going to make your food taste good or look good or crispy or whatever. So I was always looking for that. So this would be this would be the latest thing. So whether it's the Emeril Lagasse or it's the Ninja or the other one, what is it, XL 100 or something like that? It's all about the idea of using an air fryer because it's healthier. Oh, by the way, Louisiana Fish Fry out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, they do a breading for air frying. So you ought to check into that. Louisiana Fish Fry out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Okay, Gaz One, this Gaz One propane stove. I love that stove. That I've cooked so many different skillet meals all over the country at food shows, at presenting product to chain store buyers. And the deal is when you get your chance to cook for a buyer, you're under the gun. Okay, get ready. All right, go ahead, cook. You unpack everything. You try to get everything. You get going and whatever. You need some power. In this case, the gas is hot right away. As soon as you light it up, it's hot. So that pan gets hot really quick and you're able to cook your food fast. Now you have to be careful because things could go, it could go too fast and you can burn your food. So you have to be careful. But this is pretty good. But my thing here is that I found this a couple weeks ago. And the thing I like about it is that you can connect to propane and butane. You can connect to both of them. So when you're traveling, if you're at the beach and you need the gas and you go to the store, okay, you're at the beach, so you want to be at the beach. You don't want to be in the store. You want to be at the beach. So you go look for it at the store because remember, you're probably on vacation. You might be on vacation. So you go to the first store and then you go there and then you can't. You got the butane one, but they only have propane. Well, that ain't gonna do you no good. So then you got to go to another store. And maybe another store to get your butane to run this stove. But since this has the adapter and you could run both of them when you go to that store and they're out of butane, no problem. You can use propane. So that's a lifesaver. That's pretty good. So I think this is an extremely good investment as a backup stove, as a travel stove, as a quick stove. Has so many uses for $32.99. That's why I recommend it. Now, for the families that like to do pizza, There's families that probably eat pizza 5 times a week. And if you're one of those families, and then everybody's on a different schedule, man, I tell you what, this oven right here, this pizza oven, this is what the pizza guys do. I worked with a lot of manufacturers. This is what we use when we're cooking product at a food show. Now, if it's a high volume food show, then we come in with I did one. I didn't work in the booth, but I know they brought in the 3 or the 4, the $5,000 ovens. But for the most part, people end up with this oven. This oven is portable. It's inexpensive, and it's easy to get around. Those big mamas, the big ones, that's a lot of money, and it costs money to ship it and all that kind of stuff. So if you could, on a personal level, this is perfect. Okay. Because it's going to cook pizzas really good. So if you got a DiGiorno or you got a Red Baron or whatever pizza you like, you just put it on the rack, you shove it in there, and within no time that pizza's done. And it's in great shape. There's a lot of guys that know more about pizza than I do, but I know a lot. I'm not bad. I've seen a lot of pizzas. I've seen a lot of pizza. I've eaten a lot of pizza. So I'm not the ultimate expert, but at least I know that. Hey, by the way, how many people went to the Pizza Expo in Las Vegas? I did. That was like something I always wanted to do. When I found out that they had a thing called the Pizza Expo, man, I wanted to go there. Guess what they do over there? It's all pizza. Pizza. So if you want to eat all the product, man, you better get ready, because there's a lot of stuff to eat. And I did. And I had one of my friends that works for a pizza company. He said, "Come on with me. Let's go eat some pizza." Oh man. Let me tell me what you think. Okay. Well, that's what everybody's got to vote. And you don't have to be in the business to have a good vote. That's why I like to do the polls. I do the polls on LinkedIn all the time, because it's people in the food industry, and everybody has an opinion. I did a poll. I'll just give you an example. I did National Egg. It was National Egg Day or whatever. And I did a poll. How you like your eggs? Hey, by the way, remember when they used to bash eggs? They said it was so bad for us way back in the day. We can't get that time back. Everybody thought the egg was so bad, but no, it's not. That's not what everybody said way back in the day. But the deal is, I did a poll, just to give you an example. I want to know, do you like it boiled? Do you like it scrambled? Or do you like it sunny side up? But I complicated the thing, because I said, what about if you want it scrambled with cheese and bacon? Okay, well, that messed it all up now. Well, anyway, most of the people want scrambled or scrambled with cheese and bacon. That's what the majority of people wanted. And fried sunny side up did pretty good too, but scrambled was the way to go. And then boiled was at the end. That's how it came out. Okay. I'm going to talk about this every time I come on. It's just part of the deal. I'm going to talk about red beans. I talk about seafood all the time, because that's what's in our backyard in Louisiana. And this is Camellia red beans, and we're known for red beans. By the way, my wife is Venezuelan, so I got black beans too. Okay, but even though she's from Venezuela, she prefers red beans. So whether it's red beans or black beans or white beans or pinto beans, whatever it is, they're all good. I mean, I like them. Not everybody likes them, but I didn't know when I was a kid. I didn't know they were like superfoods. They're full of fiber. They're full of a lot of good stuff. But anyway, that's Camellia brand out of New Orleans, out of Harahan, Louisiana. So if you go on my madeInUSAFoods.us website, I think it's on the bottom here. Let's see. Follow us on Amazon Live. Okay. So you could type that in. Don't ask me. Nutrition Nut. It's Nutrition Nut with an underscore. You type that in, you're going to come right to the live stream, Amazon. And then the other thing, the easiest way to see all my stuff, whether it's my store or the lives is to remember www.madeInUSAFoods.us. And then when you get there, I have so many opportunities to get to Amazon, whether you want to go to the live streaming or you want to go to the store or you want to buy something. I mean, there's just so many. So there's no way that you could go to my website and not figure out how to get back to Amazon. And let me tell you something. I'm not sending you nowhere else. I'm sending you back to the store or sending you back to the video. I started on May 1st, and I already have 55 live streams. That's a lot. That's heavy duty. And they're not short either. They're not 10 minutes. They're long. I did one 5 hours and 20 minutes. I did it on LinkedIn. I sent it to LinkedIn, and LinkedIn cut me off at 4 hours because they don't allow anything past 4 hours. I didn't even think about that when I did it. So sometimes once you get going, the best thing to do is keep on going. While you got the momentum, keep on going. And that's what I do. It depends on everything's working out. I try to do this and then take care of my son at the same time. He's got cerebral palsy, epilepsy, and he's mentally delayed, but I'm with him 24/7. And when you get to be 32 years old and 155 pounds, it's hard to pick him up. So hold on a second. Here we go. I had a feeling. Whoa. Let me get this. Okay. I got that to stop. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, let's see where I was at. Anyway, so Calvin, I got to, check on him from time to time. When you're 155 pounds, it's you got to stay in shape so you can pick them up. All right. So anyway, you go to the website. I have a video on making red beans. In fact, I got two of them, two red bean videos. So if you're from a different part of the country and you want to make some New Orleans red beans, and they're real popular. Okay, we can't eat seafood every day, right? We can't eat fried chicken every day. We got to, eat something a little healthier. And Monday's that day, red beans and rice with sausage. Calvin loves Conecuh out of Alabama. In Mississippi, you have polks and you have country pleasing. Then you go to Louisiana and you have Savoie in Opelousas. You have Richard's in Church Point, Louisiana. You have Manda in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. You have Chissacy in Harahan, Louisiana. And man, Chissacy been around for a long time. By the way, they got a great ham too. They got a great ham, man. In New Orleans, that's what they want. You're doing a po' boy, and you need ham. Chissacy, they're the ones that do that. Then you got Double D sausage coming out of Bogalusa, Louisiana. You got Tony Chachery. I'm not sure where that's made, but Tony Chachery, that's pretty Cajun. And you got Zatarain's. Andouille. You got all that to choose from to throw in the beans, and it's going to come out great. Whether you're doing Cajun sausage or sausage from Mississippi or sausage from Alabama, they're all going to work out pretty well. And they got stuff in Texas and Georgia and Florida too. But anyway, you think I've thought about that a little bit? All that stuff's good. And you throw that in the beans. But anyway, it's the Instant Pot, whatever it is. They do the video according to that, and it's been seen by millions of people. Millions. And in Camellia, they got to know how to make beans, right? They sell like 19 different varieties. A whole bunch of beans. Okay, so I'll put one of the pots there. Click that one, and you'll see all the other ones. So if you want Star Wars one, they got one. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. A Star Wars version of the pot. So you could be hip and cool with the Star Wars version. By the way, that movie came out when I was in high school. I was a junior or senior, and that's when it came out. It was big. It was huge. Big deal. Okay. Since South Louisiana, Southern Mississippi, since Southern Alabama too, probably, since we fry so much food. I mean, we fry a lot of food. This particular product, in fact, the reason every time I look at a fryer, I always think of this. I used to sell stuffed crabs, what the real shells, not the fake shells, the real shells from Bayou La Battery, Alabama. And I sold a whole bunch of them back in the 80s and 90s. And what they used to do is they used to make the stuffing hors d'oeuvres. They used to make little balls like a half ounce or so, and I used to fry them in the fryer. And the reason I know, that's when I learned about the difference between a fryer that got power and the one that don't got power. If it got power, that oil temperature is going to recover really quick, and your product's going to come out so much better than if you got the one that doesn't recover, doesn't have any wattage. It's low wattage. Takes a while it takes forever for it to get back to where it was. That product's not going to come out as good. If you're cooking, you know what I'm saying? If you're overdoing it and trying to cook too fast. So this 5,000 watt electric thing will do the thing. I'm just speaking from experience. 45 years in the food business. I'm not a chef, okay? I'm not a chef. I'm not a baker, but been around food all my life. Okay. Father's Day is right around the corner. It's just all about reminding you to do things that you need to do or think about. It's I think it's 2 weeks from today. This DeWalt drill would be a nice gift. This particular weed eater. This is so crazy. I can't believe it. After I've been doing this for 5 weeks now. 5 weeks. And I'm thinking I'm going in. Hey, I've been in the food business forever. So I'm going to be the guy selling all the food. Well, I might be selling a lot of food, but I can't believe how many weed eaters I'm selling. And the weed eater I'm selling is the one that's right there. The Works WG163 GT 3.0. That thing's selling. That thing's doing good. I sold nothing but food pretty much food all my life. And then here I am, the weed eater guy. That's unbelievable. So I also sold a bunch of Black & Deckers too. But I thought the Black & Deckers would sell better than this one, but this one's really doing well. So I'm telling you what people are buying. So there must be a reason. It must work well. Well, let me look at the ratings on that one. Yeah, 11,799 reviews, and it looks like it's got like a 4.2 or something. That star doesn't look like a half a star. It looks like it's 4.2, 4.3. So that's pretty good, $112. One thing that's great to have, especially if you get hit with a storm or a tornado or a hurricane, since we're in hurricane season, the Black & Decker chainsaw. And I say this all the time. I can't believe it. The guy, when we got hit by Zeta, had a big tree. I mean, a big tree. The diameter of the trunk was 18 inches. That's big. That's a big tree. It fell right across the road and blocked traffic. So I think a day or two after the storm hit, one of my neighbors came back in, and he had a chainsaw with him, and he cut it up pretty quick. He was pretty good with the chainsaw. He took care of it, and we were able to pull the tree to safety, right, to get it out the way so the cars can pass. So that was pretty good. But not everybody has a neighbor that's going to come in and chop up a big tree for you. That was pretty nice. I was really appreciative of that. That was awesome. He helped us out, got that done. But if you had your own, you could do it. You could do it yourself. Next time, I might not be that lucky. Okay, Black & Decker, the hedge trimmer. A lot of people have hedges and they need to be trimmed. There's a hedge trimmer, Black & Decker 125. I put the mask here. The mask right before I started, my wife ordered this. We like the black mask. We like the black one. I mean, I wear black. I usually wear black shoes, black socks, black pants, black belt, and I usually have a Saints hat that's black. So I'm all black. So this goes well for 9 cents. See, it's 9 cents. Yeah, 9 cents, and it's pretty well. It's pretty well made. That's pretty good. I went in and I saw one in the store today. It was white or whatever, but it was 14 cents. So at 9 cents, that's pretty good. All right. And if you don't buy that one, what other people were buying was they were buying a brand called We Color. I never heard of it. Never know. I never knew about it. But it's called We Color, and apparently they make a whole bunch of different different colors, and I sold a whole bunch of those. And just recently, I came up with I'm looking through the millions of items, and I ran into this hose for $39. and it's light, and I keep on thinking about my hose. My hose is 100 feet long, which comes in handy, but it's bad when it gets old and it starts knotting up and the water stops, and then you got to walk 75 feet to get to the end of the hose, and then you got to unknot it, and then sometimes you got to turn the water off, disconnect it to get it all fixed up. So anyway, it's a pain. That's a pain. So that hose's days are numbered. I don't know how much more I could put up with it, but anyway, at any time. Oh, and one thing, I threw the hose down and it hit a nail, and the nail went right through the hose, so it leaks. So it won't be long. I think that hose is pretty cool, $39. I've sold a few of them in just the last few days, so some people thought it was cool. Now I talk about Fitbit all the time. But I don't have room on the carousel for all the things that I think are cool. So I just put the one Apple. This Apple's $189. That's a pretty good price. Whether you get a Fitbit, an Apple, a Samsung, or a Garmin, they all do the same thing. They all tell you how much pretty much they all tell you how much you sleep and how many calories you burn a day. They do that for you. That watch does that for you. But you got to do the eating. You got to do the eating, and you got to eat the right amount. You got to keep track of everything that you're doing. You got to do the portion control so that you don't exceed what you burned. When you exceed what you burn, that's where you run into trouble. And most people that run into trouble are the ones that say, "Oh no, I know what I ate. Yeah, I'm keeping track," but you're really not, and you're going over that number. So I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks, and that's just unbelievable. I'll never ever do that again. I won't. Hopefully I'll never have that. I have to do that again. I hope I never get into that deal again, because that was no fun journey. It was a lot of work. Took a long, 115 days of eating. In my case, I ate roughly 1,500 calories. That was not fun, because I used to like to eat 3,000 calories. So I was at 1,500 calories. And then, of course, I couldn't sit down all day. I had to go get up out of my chair and go walking and go climb some stairs. I didn't go to a health club. All I did was walk and go upstairs. That's it. And drink a lot of water. And then I came across, I didn't know about this. I was drinking water back in the day, but I learned about this product. This product's pretty cool. You could take a glass of water and then add this in and give it flavor and makes it good. I started doing it with Calvin. Calvin drinks so much more water now that it has flavor. Because all water is not the same, as you know. All water, it doesn't taste the same. Different people have, different places have water that tastes good and some don't taste too good. So you don't control where you live sometimes. So believe me, that adding that in, especially at zero calories, adding that in, giving it flavor just makes it so much better. So you'll be healthier. Your body will love the fact that you're drinking an extra 2 or 3 glasses a day. It's good stuff. You just find out what flavor you like, and then it changes your life. It really does. The HP, half of the people are on HP, half of the people are on Apple. You got to check. You have to check check which side you're on, and then if you're on HP, hit the HP, and it's going to show you all kinds of options, more expensive, less expensive, and whatever fits in your budget, you can do that. So I got the HP, and I just made it easy by putting Apple. So hit the Apple, you see all the Apples. Hit the HP, you see all the HPs. Now's not really probably the time right now. I guess when you get to July, August, I guess things rock. And maybe, I don't know, maybe for Amazon Prime Day, 21, 22, maybe a lot of computers are bought on that day. I don't know. We'll see. This Samsung 50-inch TV it had the price earlier today. I don't know what happened to it. The price went away, but it was under $500. But this TV Smart, I have a Panasonic from 2012. I think 2012. Okay, so it's smart, but it's not this smart. So, but anyway, for something under $500, that's a good deal. You may want to upgrade. Sometimes you want maybe quality, and you don't need to have the big one. Man, it's such a tough decision. What do you do? Do you go for the bigger one? Man, but that's a good price, 50-inch. But do you want to pay so much more for something a little bigger? That's up to you. That's a personal choice. Hey, what about this coffee to the K cup? Yeah, the K-Cup thing. It's one of the most desirable coffee cups on Amazon, coffee makers on Amazon. So at $79, hey, look, 23,296 reviews. That's pretty good. And it looks like it's got about a 4, I guess about a 4.4 rating. So that's not bad either. So the deal is, maybe you spent your whole life brewing a cup of coffee. I mean, brewing a pot of coffee. Maybe it was on Mr. Coffee. Maybe you use Mr. Coffee all your life. Maybe you want to, maybe all your kids left and it's just you and your husband, or it's just one person in the house or two people in the house. Maybe you want to finally go to the K-Cup. There's just on Amazon, there's just so many different variations, all kinds of different things that you get on the K-Cup, so many varieties. So if you're one of those people that like a lot of variety when it comes to coffee, man, this is what you need to do. But if you're one of the people that want to drink the same coffee you drank 50 years ago, then this might not be the way to, maybe the Mr. Coffee is the way to go. Everybody has a different opinion. They look at things definitely different. I was looking for a mixer, and before I found the mixer the other day, I had one slot on my carousel. I only had room for one more, and I found this Cuisinart. And you need that for gumbo and jambalaya and red beans and rice, white beans and rice, whatever you're doing, especially in Louisiana, you need that. I don't like the big onions. I like to pulverize them. So I love the food processor. That's the greatest thing that came out. When they started selling those, I was real happy about that. Here's that the KitchenAid mixer. My wife said that's the best. She said that's the best. She used so many different mixers, but she said that's the best one. She loves that one. $99, and you're in business. And then here's a Impact Wrench from Milwaukee. I got a friend that's a mechanic, been a mechanic like for a long time, 30 plus years, I'd say. And he said, man, this Milwaukee thing is awesome. He said, that's what a lot of people are getting. And then I had another friend, I was telling him the story from the mechanic, and he said, yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. A lot of people are getting this Milwaukee item. So anyway, I'll put that there. That would make a good Father's Day gift. Hey, what about if he's got everything? Then you could get him the batteries. You need the batteries. You always need the batteries. So there's 2 batteries for under $200. That's a decent price. So that could be a present. What about electrical outlets? One thing I can tell you, I put that there for a reason. You click that, you're going to see all kinds of configurations of. You're going to see more things than you ever saw before, because you won't see that in a store. There's so many different variations, and they're all unique. A lot of them are unique, and it might be exactly what you want. It might be the right color, might be the right length, might have the right number of outlets. Everybody's different. Everybody has different things, but like this one was really good. I mean, it was 21,000 reviews, and it's only $6. That's a good deal. That might do the trick. So I'll put that in there. Then I ended up running. I wanted to, the store that I'm doing with Calvin, we're going to have a big store. We're going to have all kinds of shelves. So we're going to have a fishing department. We did the auto mechanic department yesterday. We put the impact wrenches in there, and we had a kit, like a gift where you had different tools and the battery and whatever in a case. Just a few different things, and that was our automotive thing. Like, talk to a mechanic that knows the mechanic business. What would you put on that shelf? What would you put on that shelf? Well, he told me what he would put on the shelf, and I didn't disagree. It sounded pretty good to me. So I have a friend that's on YouTube. He's got like 321,000 followers, and he's a plumber. I want to ask him, hey, what tools do you like for the plumbing profession? And then we'll have a little section for plumbing. I don't know what he's going to say. I don't know which ones he's going to pick, but I want to know what he thinks. And then I'm going to have the plumbing section. And then later I'll go to a carpenter and ask the carpenter, what do you want? What do you think? What do you think? I want to hear and then see what the deal is. And then it's all based on somebody that I trust to come up with the information, and somebody that has the experience. I don't want to ask what's the best plumbing tools to somebody that doesn't know how to do any plumbing. That's not, you got to talk to the right people. So that's what I want to do. Talk to the right people, find it out. Okay. Well, anyway, this kayak, $188. Got a bunch of reviews and looks pretty cool. So I'll put that in there. The reason I put that, I saw so many kayaks and boats and stuff, more than I ever saw in a long time. So it looks like everybody's going out, hitting the water. So anyway, I thought this was pretty cool. I talk about Louisiana all the time. That's where I'm from. And the thing is, I was in the food and beverage industry in Louisiana, and it's so much different than everybody else. So since it's different than everybody else, you want to talk about it all the time. So anyway, this particular deal, it's the map of Louisiana, and it's totally bamboo, and it has 6,400 reviews. So apparently they sell a lot of them. And the thing that I like is that I think, if I'm not mistaken, they have one for every one of the 50 states. Wow, that's awesome. That's right up my alley. Okay. I also know somebody that does skillets, the skillet shape, the states and the shape of the skillet and the shape of the state. That's cool. But that's much more expensive than this deal. Those skillets are very expensive, but this might end up on the wall. So this is kind of like decoration. I remember when I used to go fishing, I had a scale, and I got to tell you, I don't think it was that accurate. Not like this one. This is a digital scale. Man, they've made so much progress in the last 50 years. But that was the thing that was exciting back in the day, is you always wanted to catch the fish, and then you wanted to know how much it weighed. Well, but if they had digital scales back then, that would have been great. Hey, look, that other fish I caught was 3.1 pounds. This one's 3.11 pounds. Hey, I got a bigger one. And then I ran across this igloo for $73.49. It has almost 9,000 reviews. So that's pretty good. But this thing was pretty well put together. So this is, the next step. So I went ahead and put that in. But the thing there is that when you click that, you'll see all kinds of things that you never saw before. And when you're spending that kind of money for a nice ice chest, you want to make sure that you really like it. So you want to see everything that's out there, and then you make your choice. And that's what happens with me. I talk about weed eaters. Talk about one weed eater, and then everybody buys 3 or 4 different kinds. I talk about ice makers. They order 3 or 4 different kinds. I talk about computers. They buy different kinds. The whole deal is, it's all about the idea of, I should get a computer, I should get a generator, I should get a weed eater. Whatever the deal is, that's all it is. I'm just giving you the hint of, yeah, maybe I should look for a nice ice chest. Well, we didn't do much traveling last year. Maybe this is the year to get the nice ice chest. So that's where that's at. Hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and check on my son. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on a 2-minute timer. I'm gonna put it on a 2-minute timer, and I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go check and see how my son's doing, see if he's doing all right, and I will be back. Okay, so 2 minutes. I'll be back. I'll see you in a little bit. Hey, take this time to go get something out of the refrigerator. Go get a drink. Go see what's on TV, see what's on the news, whatever. And if it's not too interesting, come back. All right. All right. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Take care. Okay, I made it back. I went check on my son. He's doing okay. Went ahead, took care of the TV, and I ran back up the stairs, and I made it back. So everything worked out okay. The main thing I learned from previous, don't bring the phone with you. You need the phone to make the broadcast. If you bring the phone with you, there's a good chance, like I'll do like I did the other day. I left the phone downstairs, and then I couldn't do the broadcast. So then I had to run down the stairs, get the phone, run back up, and then you start to, you start to get out of breath, if you're running all over the creation. But I survived it. I did okay. But I made it back in time with plenty of time so that I could get going. Okay. So that's so the one thing I want to check in later, I saw some medical things, medical supplies, different things that were useful for the home. I saw that and I thought, wow, that's great. So I'll put up like a medical part, 4 or 5 things there. So it's just so many categories on Amazon that sells things that we could use that's useful. So I'll go ahead and do that over time. It takes time to improve, to learn how to do things, especially if you're 60 years old. All this tech stuff, this wasn't around, When I graduated from college, it was like 24 computers all hooked to a mainframe. And I know what we were doing. We're doing 10 equals this, 20 equals that, 30 equals that, like writing programs. And then later down the road, whatever we were doing, you could spend like $2 and have something that you never would be able to put together yourself. So I was like, wow, this is crazy. But anyway, that was the way it was way back in the day. And if I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong, but I think when my senior year of school, 1982, I think they were talking about this thing called the IBM 286. And then if you've been around planet Earth a while, then that it went from the 286 to the 386. And then I forgot what comes after that. But I go back to when Radio Shack had a 4K hard drive, not a 4K resolution or anything like that. A 4K Radio Shack had that. And I bought a computer that was 16K. Yeah, it was 16K. That was whatever. And the thing was, the only thing I could say is I didn't get to do much with it, but you could get the upgraded video games. And I still remember it had the little deal where you put the little video games in, and everybody had a console back then. I remember it was like, I don't know, $129 or something, and you had the regular games. But I had the game with the computer, even though I didn't get to do the programming of the language and doing what I thought that I was going to be doing. It was also useful as a pretty good video game. And I remember I had Pac-Man. I had that on that particular computer. So my computer ended up being more of a game than anything. Well, if you think about it, gamers have computers that have a lot of power compared to the ones that we use for business. So the gamers really are, their computers are souped up pretty good. So anyway, that's another thing. I'm gonna have to look for some gamer type computers that's got some power. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and by the way, just in case if you missed it, I did the first live stream earlier today. I got Calvin to participate with me, and we went back and forth on all kinds of different things. And on the front was a dog that lives in the neighborhood, and as soon as as soon as she sees Calvin, she runs like crazy to come see Calvin. So anyway, she was on the first slide, I guess, whatever. And I didn't mention anything about it. So then I showed the second one. You'll see, if you look through the old, the live streams that I did today, you'll see one where they got pineapples. And then you'll say, is this guy losing his mind? What he has pineapples? Well, this is the deal. Can you believe those pineapples are growing in Gulfport, Mississippi? I never thought that in a million years. I never saw a pineapple plant. Never did. I thought they all lived in Hawaii. So my wife, I don't remember when she did it. She started growing the 3 pineapples. I don't know how long ago, but they're bearing. They got the size of the pineapple looks like it's the size of this chili can. Okay, I'll say it. All right. You see this Hormel chili? No beans. The Hormel chili is great. I live in New Orleans is a Hormel chili market. They do well with Hormel chili. But I'll just tell you this. That turkey chili, they do a turkey chili, and it's pretty good. And the nutritional information is really, really good compared to the regular one. Because this got like 520 calories. Okay. But it's good. It's good. I like it. I'm not, so you either like something, but the nutritions are not good, nutritional information, or the nutritional information is good, but the product doesn't taste good. So I'm just saying, I don't usually make the turkey substitute because I like beef or pork or whatever. But in the case of the chili, they did a good job with the turkey chili. So it has the flavor. It's pretty good, and you save a lot of fat. The fat content's a lot different. Yeah, that's a good timer. I like it. I think it's pretty interesting. But the timer comes out pretty good because let's say you gotta realize I'm kind of like a marathon man. I did a 5 hour and 20-minute one the other day. That's hard to hang with, So if you wanna watch something, well, guess what? When you watch TV, it has tons of commercials. I don't have no commercials. So if I put the 2-minute timer once an hour, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. I wish all TV was like that, but no, they got tons of commercials. The difference with me is that if I'm talking about something, if you're watching TV, if somebody says something, guess what? You can't call them and ask, you can't ask them, hey, can you explain why you said that? You can't. But when you do live streaming, you could say it. So the deal is if you get a Fitbit and you let's say you're trying to lose 1 pound a week, let's say, and 3 months go by and you didn't lose any weight, you gain 5 pounds. Then you could always type one day, hey, Randall, I remember you talking about how great these Fitbits were, that they're awesome. And then I said, I bought it and I've gained 3 pounds. and well, then I could ask you, okay, well, what did you? So how many calories are you burning? Your Fitbit tells you that, or your Apple, or your Garmin, or your Samsung. It all tells you that. So you say, hey, Randall, it told me that I burn 3,200 calories a day. Wow, that's good. 3,200. That's pretty good. Okay, but you gain weight. What's the deal? So then what I would ask you 3 months later, okay, if you gain weight, then how many calories did you eat? And then you tell me, well, I didn't worry about that. I just did the exercise. Well, then there you go. That's why. Because if you don't keep track of what you're eating, then you have no idea whether you're going to lose weight or gain weight. So that's where the problem is. So the thing is, I could say that, they sell all kinds of things on TV. Oh, if you buy this, you're going to lose weight. But you see them say that, but you can never ask them anything. You can't say, well, I did that and it didn't work. You don't have nobody to talk to. But social media is pretty good because you could ask questions in this situation. So if I was a plumber and I've been a plumber for 45 years and I'm telling you how to unclog the drain, you're probably going to believe me. If I'm a carpenter and I've been doing it 30, 40 years and I tell you how to build that birdhouse, which saw to use, how to drill the holes or whatever the deal is, you're probably going to believe me. If you're trying to weld something and you're talking to a welder that's been doing something for 20 years, you're probably going to believe him. So the deal with me with food, I'm not a chef and I'm not a bakery guy. But I've been hanging around with a bunch of people that really know how to do all this stuff. that definitely, that definitely helps. So I know who to contact if I have, if I have questions about something. Well, I tell you what, the guy, my first guest, the Marine, I'm going to say it. He's an old Marine, he's young, but he's an old Marine, and he bakes pies. I'll be able to talk to him about baking, because guess what? He does that every day. He wakes up early in the morning. He's out there running that plant, make sure they produce a bunch of pies. So that's what he does. That's what we'll talk about. But we'll talk about a bunch of kitchen equipment, and we'll talk about whatever he wants to talk about. Hey, look, when you get on Amazon Live, it could go anywhere. The subject can go anywhere. But like, all I'm saying is that I'm keeping the subject pretty close to the food situation. I'm keeping it kind of food oriented, and anything that goes, anything that gets involved, that's living life, going through life, and whatever you run into. Because guess what? At the end of the day, everybody has to cut their grass. They got to weed eat their their grass. They have to change their air conditioning filters. They got to find it first. They can't change it until they find it. So I don't have this. I had this in my carousel for a long time. But if you need, let's see, I'm going to go back, see where I was. I remember I did California. I think I did all this. Yeah, in the carousel, I used to have the air conditioning filters, because a great way to find the air conditioning filter is by looking it up on Amazon, and then you see how much it costs, right? And then you have an idea. So when you're ready, then you pull the trigger and you get exactly what you need. A lot of times when you go to the stores, you can't find what you need. They have every one that you don't need, but the one you need, that's the one they don't have. So that's why Amazon's pretty good at trying to find, getting what you need. So I think that's something good to look up. Hey, look, the printer, the printer. I talk about printers and I sell cartridges. I talk about cartridges and then I sell printers. It's all hand in hand. It's just things that we run across during the course of the day. If you're running a plumbing operation, you need printers, right? You need your air conditioning filter. Everybody needs that, right? So that's why we talk about so many different things, because it's just going through the course of life, running your business or coming back home and wanting to get things done. So it's just so easy. Everything is available. Of course, you can't, it's not like you can get it like right now. If you need something, you go run out and you go get it. But it's some of these things are just so hard to find that it's better. You could save yourself some stress. By the way, you see this Fitbit watch right here? It measures stress. Well, I don't know about you. I have some, but I haven't figured out, I haven't really got to the stress part. I just want to know how many calories I burn and how well I sleep and stuff. So I'm using it. I'm using parts of it, the majority of it, but I know later down the road I could get into other things. But I don't want to go through the stressful situation of trying to find that air conditioning filter that you're looking for, or that the water filter for the refrigerator, and all those different things. It's just so easy to look up on Amazon. If I'm talking about water filters, click it, and then it's going to put it in a section, and you just look and find out what you want, and then you just put it on your list. Just write it down, put it on the side. I'm going to need a filter one day. And then what happens? What happens? Okay, so you found out that your water filter is going to be $39 or $49 or $59, whatever it is. Okay, so at least you know what you need, right? They have it, and you can order when you need it. So everything's going great. Your wife says the water tastes good. That's fine. It's good. And you say it's good. And then your daughter or your son come in and say, your water tastes horrible. You need to change your filter. So then you pull the trigger and you get your water filter. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever it is, you get your filter, and then you change it. And then your son or your daughter or your granddaughter or whoever, they're going to be happy because now you got clean water. And everybody has a different opinion on whether the water's if it tastes better or not, I don't know. I'm not too good. I don't have the fine taste bud to tell you that if you change the water filter, if it tastes better. I'm not that, I'm not that person. I'm not that guy. Some people have great, super awesome taste buds, and they could taste the difference of every little thing. They could taste something and they can say it's got this, it's got that, it's got this. I'm not that good, but some people are, and they're rare. Okay. I remember when I was working, I represented Schlitz and Pabst Blue Ribbon when I was going to college. And I used to talk to people and they used to tell me, oh yeah, I could tell everything. Well, guess what? And that's no, that's tough. That's tough to be able to, like taste, to have, let's say it's beer. Let's say it's beer. When I was working there, to have 12 beers, do a blind taste, and then be able to tell each one of those beers. Not many people can do that. But if you can, that's pretty talented. You're good. One job that's got to be good is being that ice cream tester. That's got to be an awesome job. But you can't eat everything. You can't eat everything that you come across. Man, can you imagine hundreds of samples all the time? But that sounds like a good job. But some people are talented enough to do that, and some are not. Let me check and see what I got here. I'm gonna jump on over. I can't put anything else in my carousel, so I'm gonna jump on over here. So you like my Dungeness crabs? I had to put that there because I grew up with blue crabs. And if you live on the East Coast, you grew up with blue crabs too. And those crab cakes on the East Coast, they're great. I love them. They're fantastic. Louisiana can't take the crown for every seafood, We got a lot of crabs here too, but we're so busy eating crawfish and shrimp, we can't be the crab kings too. But we do really well with shrimp, and we really do well with crawfish. So I had to put those Dungeness crabs. Because that you got a guy from Louisiana talking about Dungeness crab. They're just so that's my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna show you this glove. I found this glove. I thought it was pretty cool. I had to put it in the carousel because I think it's really cool. So here it is. Let me see if make sure I don't lose you. Let's see, where am I? I think I'm okay. I'll go ahead and put this here. All right, made it big. All right, I can see it. Okay, I think you're seeing what I'm seeing. Check this out. Okay, look on the right, okay? Look on the right. I think you see it. Okay, you see. All right. All I see is coffee and chicory, okay? That's a cup of coffee and chicory. That's big in New Orleans, coffee and chicory. That community coffee that I talk about all the time. I talk about it all the time. Community coffee with chicory. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about coffee and chicory, and that's the first thing you see on this glove. And then I don't know what that is on the side. It says hot and humid. Okay, well, that's New Orleans. Then you see the hurricane. The hurricane. That's New Orleans, right? And then you see the St. Charles Po' Boys. All right, that's a big deal here. Then you see St. Charles Po' Boy twice. You see it on the other side of the other side of the glove. Then you see the beignets, and that's French Quarter beignets. Okay, in other words, Cafe Du Monde, pretty much. Cafe au lait and beignets. All right, okay. Then you see the hurricane again. Look, you got red beans and rice. That's what I'm telling you. Look, New Orleans traditional red beans and rice. So if you want the traditional red beans and rice made by Camellia brand, which sells more red beans than you could possibly imagine, they did a video on how to make the red beans in an Instant Pot, whatever it is, whether it's the small one, the big one, or the large one, whatever it is. They have a video. So go on my website, madeinusafoods.us. And if you make a mistake and you do .com, you'll get it too, because I just picked it up. That made my day. That website was like, I don't know, like $500 or $1,000, and the guy kept on, I guess, got tired of paying for it, so he let it go, and I picked it up for $9.99. Finally, it took me 7 years, but I did it. Okay, let's see what else we got. Whoa. There you go. You got the gumbo mix with the alligator. You got the, what else? You got Boudreaux's Creole seasoning. And then that looks about it. But anyway, that's a pretty cool. That's talking New Orleans. That's talking, Louisiana. So anyway, this is $10.99. I thought it was pretty interesting. Okay, so I went ahead and put it in the carousel. The other one I put in the carousel is this Louisiana thing. Man, this is awesome. I love it. Home and kitchen and dining, cutlery, knife, accessories, cutting boards. This is a cutting board, from what I understand, cutting board. Okay, look, you see Shreveport. One thing about Shreveport is that you think Shreveport's like Louisiana, like South Louisiana. No, it's kind of like Texas. It's kind of like Texas. It's kind of how it is. And then you come on down to Natchitoches. Oh, okay, if you go east, you go out to Monroe, right on around there. That's where the what's that? Oh man, I can't think of the deal. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna have to come back to it. Oh yeah. Duck Dynasty. I couldn't think of that for anything in the world. But anyway, Duck Dynasty's out in the Monroe area. I can't point to it. So if you're Shreveport on the wait, here we go. Shreveport on the left side, Monroe on the right side. Duck Dynasty hangs out on the right side. The Cowboys hang out on the left side. You come on down to Natchitoches. That's where all the meat pies live. That's where Bobby Hebert went to college. Then he ended up being the Saints quarterback. And he graduated, by the way, the same year I did. He went to South Lafourche. I went to Thibodaux High. I met him at Boy State and at LSU. And I didn't know he was the quarterback of South Lafourche. I didn't know. All I knew was he was a pretty big guy. That's all I knew. Okay, so that's where he played. That's where he played football. Then you come on down to Alexandria, and then you get to Opelousas. You get to Opelousas, you see where the 45 is. The 49 is. That's where the Savoie sausage is made. That's also where they make the Savoie rice dressing to make, for especially for Thanksgiving. Man, that stuff's good. The rice dressing, but you need their Savoie's rice dressing. Then you get down where I-10 crosses 49, and you go about 10 miles west, 10 or 12 miles west, and you get to Church Point, Louisiana. That's where Richard's sauce. That's where they make the Richard sausage, and they make the Cajun meals, the gumbo, the jambalaya, all that stuff. They make all that stuff over there. That's out in Church Point, Louisiana. And then the one thing I talk about all the time is they make boudin. This is where all the boudin's made in Lake Charles, Calcasieu Parish. You see Avery Island. That's where Tabasco is. I wish I could point to it, but I can't. Well, I don't know if you can see the left side. Maybe you can see the left side. But anyway, this is where Avery Island is. That's where they make the Tabasco. By the way, I got a friend brought me the 3 of the 4 Tabasco barbecue sauces that just came out. The 4th one, I found it at the store later down the road, but it had 3 peppers on it, so it was going to be hot. So I passed on it. I'll just talk about it. So I don't know what I did. What did I do here? I want to make sure. Oh, what's that? What's going on? Oh, look at the strawberries up there. Yep. New Orleans is known for strawberries. They're known for rice. Hey, look at that. Look at the cheese. You see, that's what I'm talking about. That looks good. If you're from Louisiana, you appreciate it. So that's all I'm saying. And I think, and you see where the Saints live, and you see where Morgan City. Yeah, Baton Rouge. Anyway, it's pretty nice. But they got one for every one of the states, I think, all 50 states. So I'm gonna check it out a little more. So I thought that was interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna go. It is a cutting board though, and then you got the one like this. This is not as cool as the other one, but I guess it's okay. It's okay. So that's nice to have if you're from Louisiana or you love Louisiana. Okay. So let's see what else kind of trouble I could get myself into. That's why I say, well, you got so many. They got so many items to choose from. Let me jump over to bestsellers. Okay, I'm jumping to bestsellers. Let's see what I always go to. Well, I always go to the. You know what? I always go to the food section, but let me go to electronics. Let me see what's there. I'm gonna just see. I just want to see the Fire Stick, the Echo, the Roku. Yeah, you got all kinds of. Yeah, this is the Amazon smart plug. That's pretty cool. The fact that you could talk to, like in my Fitbit Sense, I have Google and Alexa. The fact that I could talk to it and tell it to turn the light off, that's unbelievable. The thing I want to do later is the fact that since my son can't switch the TV, he doesn't have that ability. I'll have to figure out how I can get him to be able to talk to the TV and get it to switch for him. That would be great. That would be great for my wife and myself because we switch his TV all the time. And what he does to us all the time, he does this all the time. He says, okay, I want to see Channel 4. That's CBS New Orleans, the news. And then we switch it to Channel 4. So he's watching Channel 4. And then as soon as we get it to Channel 4 and we get it rocking, he says, no, I want to watch Channel 6. And then we change it to Channel 6. And then we get it going. And then he says, I want to see Channel 8. Channel 6 is NBC New Orleans. Channel 8 is Fox 8 Live. So the thing is, he could be very independent if we get the voice going. So that's what we're looking at. So there's a bunch of cool things. Look, the Fitbit Versa's in here. You see, my Fitbit Sense may be in here too. So you got a lot of cool things. I got to spend some time here. Here's that Apple AirTag. Yeah, you got 4 of them. Yeah, so if you buy one, I think it's $29, and you got 4 of them for $100. That's a great way to. Excuse me. That's a great way to find your car. There's so many uses for that. And then let's see. I'm just looking. You got the tiles over here. That's kind of the same thing, I guess. And I'm just looking. I'm just sightseeing. That's all I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, you look through here and you might find you only need one thing. You go through here and then you say, oh, that's what I need. I need a spy camera charger. Is that what it says? A spy camera charger, hidden camera. You see, you might say, that's exactly what I need. Okay, let me click the second part. Yeah. Okay. All right, so this is not my expertise, but I do know a lot of this stuff. Okay, I'm going to jump back. Oh, okay. Wait. They got some. Wait, let me. How about office electronics? Okay, there we go. More in my. I just had it with my mouse. My mouse was been acting up for the last 3 or 4 days, and I said, that's it. I got to get rid of those batteries. Got to change the batteries. So I needed some AA's, so I have them. I'm not ready to pull the trigger on another pack, but I have my AA's. I had one of these until somebody put something too big in it and broke it. So one day I might have to get that again. I used to spend a lot of time looking at all the electronics that came out, and then I got to the point where I'm going to slow that down. But you got a lot of shredders here. If I start, don't tell me if I start talking about shredders now, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll put a shredder there, and then next thing you know, instead of me telling you that I'm the weed eater guy, then I'll start telling you I'm Mr. Shredder. Didn't they have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Didn't they have a character called Shredder? I think, if I'm not mistaken. It's hard to believe, but I was the guy that introduced the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizzas to the market in Louisiana and Mississippi. The thing that was so great, I'm just a one-man broker. I'm just a one-man guy. I was on the young side, right? Getting into a business that, usually people are a little older. And I got into the business, and I had this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza that I talked to McCain Elio, which is a big brand out on the East Coast. I talked them in to let me sell it. They said, okay, you could sell it. You can't sell the McCain, but you could sell these two pizzas. One was pepperoni, one was cheese. Okay, so I said, oh wow, that's great, because this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle was a big thing. I mean, the cartoon was kicking, man, it was doing great. And I remember I went to a few places to sell it, and I sold it one or two places. I don't remember. It's one or two places I sold it. But one guy I remember. I'm not interested in that. No, I'm sorry. I'm not interested in that. You sure? Man, this is a big cartoon. Man, they love this thing. I mean, the kids love this. I'm telling you, it's going to be good. Nah, I'm not interested. Okay. Well, little did I know, but back in that day, this must have been 1990, about 1990, give or take a year. I went to the, yeah, I think I called the news and told them about it, and I didn't have any interest there about for the story, but I went to the newspaper and I told the guy, I said, wow, this toy is just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's real popular. You ought to do a story on the toy. I wasn't talking about the pizza. I was talking about the toy. Just talk about it because it's a good thing. So I went to the Times-Picayune back in the day. It's not there no more. They tore the building down. But back in the day, back around 1990, I brought it to the guy and I said, hey, I'm telling you, this is unbelievable. So I dropped the pizza. I dropped the pizzas there. I had a pepperoni, I had a cheese. I dropped it over at the paper. Well, that was on. I must have done that on, I don't know, maybe Thursday. But I asked the guy if he wanted to buy it on Friday, and he said no, he wasn't interested. So I'm going to I did retail and I did food service. I was stretched to all over the place. I was traveling everywhere. I was doing all kinds of different food shows, and I was doing a little, I guess a sales training deal or whatever in Lafayette or New Iberia. So I was going out to New Iberia, and it was like 6 a.m. in the morning, and I was getting ready to leave, and then I saw the paper, so I went to pick up the paper, and I just opened it up, and I couldn't believe my eyes. They put the picture of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza on the front page of the business section. But it wasn't just that. It was a 4.5 photo, which was pretty big, right? But they did it in color. They weren't doing color back in that day. It was very rare that something was in color, but that was in color. It was like, I couldn't believe it. So anyway, the article, I forgot what the article said, but it kind of like said that the product was available, but it wasn't. It wasn't yet. It was close. It was on its way, but it wasn't in the stores. Well, all I got to tell you is that the kids must have went crazy knowing that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza was coming. So they call, the stores got a bunch of calls, looking for that pizza. And that guy that told me on Friday that I had no interest in that pizza, he said, "Is it too late for me to get some pizza?" So that's my story. That was of all the stories I have, that's one of the coolest ones, because there's nothing better than somebody telling you, "No, I'm not interested in it," and then later changing their mind. So that's what happened. Okay, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizzas. It was a microwavable pizza, so it didn't necessarily have to be cooked in a pizza oven like I talk about all the time. Okay, so let me go back. I'm going back, getting out of the. See, I went into the section without even being there. Oh, by the way, I did see some of these thermometer things that I might. These things are pretty cool. I might put some of those in the carousel later down the road. But let me go. I'm going to go back to bestsellers. I'm going to go back to where I'm comfortable. I'm going back to the food section. See what I come into. So I always go. The main thing is grocery and gourmet food. Okay, just because it says gourmet food doesn't mean half of the stuff is gourmet food. That's not the case. So I go here, and then I guess I'm going to go to snack foods. Remember, I don't know if you ever saw my thing, my live streams earlier, but I always talk about the Sweets and Snacks show coming up June 22nd to the 25th in Indianapolis, Indiana. It's the first major food show in like 15 months. No shows. Every show got canceled. The National Restaurant Show was supposed to be last week, I think. Yeah, I think it was last week, and it got canceled again, the second time. And that's the main thing. The National Restaurant Show. That's the place where people from all over the world come in to see what Americans are eating. So that got canceled. So anyway, this is the first show coming up. It's all about snacks. It's all about sweets. It's going to be a great show. It's for the trade. But what's going to happen is there's so many companies that are dying to show the buyers, hey, look at this stuff that we made while we were back home. Okay, I showed you earlier the Quest bars. This is number one, just like I said, snack food. So it's the best seller in the snack food category. So you go out there, and then you'll see the birthday cake is the one that I have. I have that. I could show you that later, but I have that. But the main thing in this is that there's a whole bunch of varieties. So you got birthday cake, you got blueberry muffin. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So you got 20 different deals. One's a variety pack, maybe one or two. Chocolate lovers. Yeah, one's a variety pack. So you basically have one variety pack and you got 19 different flavors. That's a lot of flavors to choose from. I mean, a lot of flavors. Now, I went to a store yesterday and they had 6 flavors. That's it, 6. And here you go. You got 19 to choose from. So, okay, if you like the birthday cake, then maybe you can find it in a store. You probably will find it in a store. But if you like one of the other, 14 items, 13 items. If you like the other 13 items, the best way to get it is through Amazon. If you're waiting for it to show up on if you're waiting for it to show up on the shelf of a grocery store, it might not ever make it because it's rated as the 14th best or the 15th best or the 16th best. Stores tend not to bring in the 14th, 15th, and 16th best, usually not. So this is the number one bar, right? The number one bar, and you got 19 different choices. So that's good. So, all right. So now that I know that that's there, I'm learning every day more and more about this particular, product. Okay. Pure protein. I know I've tried the three major ones. I've tried them all. They're good. They're not really high in fiber, but they're good. If your protein's your thing, this is the deal. So this is good. These Doritos, of course, who don't like Doritos? Okay, I broke down. I bought a Doritos bag. Let's see how long it can last. The goldfish, if I'm not mistaken, the goldfish are made in Ohio. If I'm not mistaken, if you go to my store, you'll see them. You'll see the goldfish there, and they make Dum Dums over there. The Dum Dum suckers. They make that in Ohio too. Okay, the Go-Go applesauce. That's up at number 5. Nature's Bakeries at number 6. You could get a variety pack with 6 different flavors, and then you could choose your best one. I don't know what my best one is. I don't know. I was always a big fig. Oh man, I love Fig Newtons. Fig Newtons were great. I still remember I used to open the pack. They used to have 2 15 counts. 15 cookies on one side, 15 on the other side. I used to open them up. Should I eat 6 this time or 7? No, I'm sorry. Should I eat 7 this time and eat 8 later, or should I eat 8 now and eat 7 later? That's what I always used to do with the Fig Newton. But you know what? Maybe the best one is the blueberry one. That's a possibility. That might be the best one. So try the variety pack, and then you find out which one you like, and that's the one you get. This is supposed to be, healthier. That's what is all said. Welch's, I think grape juice. Anytime I hear Welch's, that's been around forever and ever. These fruit snacks are really good. I love them. They got the Kellogg's ones, and they got a bunch of different. Mott's has one, and You got a bunch of different kinds. You got the Oreos, and this is the one. Yeah, this has got Teddy Grahams in the animal cookies. Number 8. This is the RX bar. RX bar does really well, and they're pretty big in the transparency. As you can see, the label, the ingredients are actually on the front label, so you can't get any better than that. So you know exactly what's in the bar. It's healthy, so it's all about trying it and seeing if you like it. Blue Diamond's got all kinds of different flavors. So they're there. You got the at number 11, you got the granola bars. You got Pringles at number 12. This item is no longer available. So we don't even know what number 13 is. Then you got a variety pack of all kinds of good stuff. You can't go wrong here. Something in there you like. Blue Diamond again with a different flavor. Low sodium, so hopefully it didn't take too much salt out. Orville Redenbacher, if you were doing well when you were a kid, you got some Orville Redenbacher. If not, you had the other brand. This is supposed to be the best popcorn there is. Beef jerky, 17. If you're old enough, you probably remember the commercials with Orville Redenbacher. He did all the stuff himself. This is a great, you might not be familiar with the brand, but the product inside looks pretty good. They got all the nuts and the berries and all the good stuff. So this is really good. I like the packaging. I think that's great. Looks good. I like it. Works for me. Then you got the Lay's at number 19, the Dunkaroos at number 20. Here's a Keto Play at number 21, Doritos at number 22. I'm a nacho Dorito guy. Oh, this is all right, but I like nachos better. And I actually was looking at this at the store just a couple days ago. Man, look at that. That looks good. Man, if it tastes as good as it looks, man, it's got to be good. Yep, I saw it. I saw it in the store, and it's a new item. So that's great. That's a great item. And you got the Goldfish, and then you got this Stretch Island fruit leather. That's got to be good. That's got to work. You got Smart 50 at 26. You got whole cashews at 27. For Father's Day, I used to get my father, whole cashews because I thought that was a good present. You don't have to worry about the technology. You try to do technology and you might be making a mistake. They may put it in a drawer and never use it again. So the best thing to do is hit the stomach, right? And cashews are great. Awesome. Here's a Keto Play at number 28. Pirate's Booty at number 29. Here's the pure. This is the one that I was telling you about. This one right here has 3 different flavors. So you buy the variety pack, find out which one you like, and you go with it. You might like all 3 because they are all good. The only thing with the pure protein is that the fiber is lacking. I find the fiber, it should have, compared to a lot of the other bars, you should have a little more fiber. The Mott's has the fruit deals. I can't even remember all the things I've eaten in my lifetime, but I'm sure I've tried this. I don't remember. I haven't recently tried it, but I'm sure it's good. You got the Cheez-Its at 32, Grandma at 33, the One Bar at 34. You see, just like I said, let me just show you. This is what I'm talking about, okay? So you go here. This is going to be 20 grams of protein. We know that. It's got 1 gram of sugar, so that's good. So the 1 gram of sugar, that's the deal, okay? So it's healthy. It's healthy oriented, but what does it taste like? And that's how you find out. You find out. Okay, I wanted to see the fiber content. Let's see. I can't. Let me see if I can read it. Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't looking at it right. Okay, I see it magnified. The dietary fiber is at 9 grams. Okay, that's at 9 grams. And you know that other one had 14. So I don't know how big let's see how big the bar is. Yeah, I don't have the, okay. So the fiber is a little bit on the lower side. Yeah, it's on the lower side because if the protein's up to 20, then the fiber should be a little higher. So okay, so the fiber's not high. Okay, it's not high. It might taste better, Okay, you got pistachios at 36. Wonderful's all over the place. That's made in California. It's California product. The Blue Diamond, that's California product. You got popcorners at number 38. The kettle corn is the way to go. That one's awesome. The Milano, that's good. That's good stuff. Can't go wrong there. You got the one protein bar there at number 40. Blue Diamond Bold, the dill pickle. I find dill pickle, gaining some steam as time goes by, and more people, I think, like that. Skinny Pop, healthy popcorn. This is a vegan play at 43. You got the baked Ruffles. I just bought the baked Ruffles. In fact, it's right on my desk right there. I tried it with Calvin the other day. Hey, look, if you want to eat healthier, that's a way of eating healthier. But just because you're eating healthier doesn't mean you eat more of them. Okay, you got the Chomps grass-fed beef jerky. That's good. Good stuff. Pistachios, wonderful. I think that's the ones that's shelled. I try to stay away from the shelled ones because I'd eat them too fast. So I like the challenge of peeling them myself. And what I find is that usually 98% of shells are easy to open. There's only 2% that's pretty tough. Kind bars, they make all kinds of variations, but they're pretty good. Lenny and Larry, they got, I'll show you, Lenny and Larry's good for 10 grams of fiber. That cookie's got some fiber, so that's a good deal, and it's protein, got a lot of protein. So that's why it's starting to make some headway. 49, Jack Link's original is great, but I like the teriyaki better. And you got the Think bar, another protein bar. Let's see what's that. Let me see what's at the next level. All right, let me check to see if I disconnected or whatever, see if I'm still around. Freddie says, P.S. the duck rocks. Yeah, that's the rock from the... Oh, man, now I forgot the name of the duck. What's the name of the duck? Puddles. The name of the duck is Puddles, just so that you know. That's StreamYard. StreamYard makes the StreamYard is the platform that we do live streaming on, and it's the easy one. When I found out that it was easy, that's what I went with. I went with the easy because I'm 60. I mean, well, back then I was 58. I don't have time to be trying to figure out all this high-tech stuff, so I needed something that was easy, and StreamYard was pretty easy, and Puddles is the mascot. That's the name of the duck. That's the cool duck that Freddie said. Freddie said the duck is cool. He's on that ticker. I'm at the Cliff Bars at 51. The Cliff Bars do well. The Quaker rice cakes do well. The thing here is that I like the I like the salty ones. The caramel is good, but I rather my caramel in ice cream and cookies and cakes and stuff like that. That's where I like that. So if I'm going to eat the rice cakes, it's usually on the salty side. But and then the other thing too is that when you get to the caramel, the calorie count kicks up. But I don't mind it kicking up. Like my wife made a cheesecake. Oh man, she made a real good cheesecake with caramel on the top. So it had a layer of caramel on the top. It had a hard cookie on the bottom, and they had pecans in it. And man, talk about a great cheesecake. I ate more than I should have. I ate too much today, but it was good. All right, original Jack Link's. Go to teriyaki if you like the sweet stuff. Teriyaki's the way to go. Original is fine. Don't get me wrong. Original is fine, but teriyaki's better. That's my opinion. 54, you got the Utz snack pack. So it's some stuff that maybe you never saw. So they're a big manufacturer. They make a lot of stuff. I didn't know that Pennsylvania was like the potato chip state, but it is. Jack Link's, there you go. There's the teriyaki. You see, there's the teriyaki with the original. This Sahale stuff, man, it's good. I've tried it. It's glazed. So it's got a little sweet to it, and it's good. Sahale at 56. Here's the Atkins. Here's the other one. I can't compare. I don't know what this one tastes like, but I can't say that it's gonna knock off the chocolate caramel. That chocolate caramel one looks really good. David's got the barbecue going. I like the dill. Dill's my favorite, but the barbecue's okay. Then you have Gatorade protein bars, chocolate caramel. You see, chocolate caramel. That's the way to go. I'm sure that's good. Planters peanuts, dry roasted. It's good quality. They do a good job with it. Walnut halves and pieces at number 61. That's great for bacon. Bacon cookies and muffins and all kinds of different things. So that's what you got there. Then this Met RX Colossus protein bars. They talking about meal replacement. Well, some of this stuff is a good meal replacement if that fills you up and it's healthy. Sometimes that's better than doing what I did. I ate a half of a big burger at, I don't know, 3:00 in the morning. I can't believe hey, you get exposed to things like that. Sometimes you can't turn it down, and that's what I did. At least it was a half a burger. I mean, the burger is awesome, super fantastic, but that's not a good idea to eat it right before you go to bed. I survived. I did okay, but good thing I didn't eat a whole burger before I went to bed. That would have been disastrous. Okay, Blue Diamond, honey roasted. That works. Planters mixed nuts at 64. Oreo cookies. Hey, what is this? Wait. Yeah, what is this double stuff? When I was growing up, they didn't have no double stuff and triple stuff. They just had regular stuff. So you were happy if you just got regular Oreos. Now, everybody's got the doubles and the triples. Hey, I like the triples, but man, that calorie count's up there. It depends on where you want to spend your calories. I like to spend it on ice cream and cheesecake, which I did today already. Aloha, this is plant-based protein bars. Okay, you got Old Wisconsin. They do that. That's good for the parties, during Christmas and stuff with the cheese trays, with the meat sticks. That's good. You got the Built Bar 18-pack, another protein bar at number 68. You got the Go-Go Squeeze at number 69. That's the applesauce. Cheez-Its been around forever. The Cheez-Its, that was great to use when you went fishing. The Cheez-Its. And you know what I got to look? I haven't looked it up. Remember they had something called Tidbits? Tidbits. They were like a cracker that was like long. I got to look that up to see if they still make that. I don't know if it was them, but I remember eating that when I went fishing. Ritz peanut butter. You can't go wrong there. That's good. You got Bear fruit snack rolls. That's good. The mixed nuts. Look, Planters Deluxe mixed nuts. Variety mixed nuts, cashews down. Okay, that's good. See that? I think that makes a great gift for Father's Day. I really do, because I think that's healthy. That's health oriented, kind of. It's full of, it's got the fiber, and most people like that stuff. You got the Larabar minis. You got the Ritz. Look, you got the Ritz and the cheese nips and the wheat thins. Oh man, I like those wheat thins. I told my story on that. I used to fly Southwest all the time, and every once in a while you couldn't eat lunch or dinner or whatever, and you jumped on the plane at the last minute. Well, at least you made the plane. You didn't miss it. And then they would give you a bag of wheat thins. And man, I thought that was the greatest stuff in the world. And I'd eat them one at a time because, I didn't get to eat. So I really enjoyed it. And I became a fan, and I became a big fan of wheat thins. I really liked it. By the way, if you get a chance, tomato and basil. Wheat thins, that's the way to go. There's a Triscuit that just came out, tomato and something that just came out. They run in the commercials all the time. But anyway, tomato and basil, wheat thin, that's a great, great item. That's my favorite one. You got the IQ bar. You get Tillamook. Tillamook's out of Oregon. That's a great company. I like that company. I'm talking about the company. And they make good cheese too, by the way. IQ bar at number 78. You got the Amazon private label walnuts. The private label show is always in November, and it's in Chicago. And last year it was canceled, but this year we should be a-okay. But a lot of companies are doing private label. So Amazon's no different. Then you got a Fat Snacks at number 80. You got the Catalina Crunch as a keto play at number 81. And you got your private label trail mix at 82. And then you got a nice little setup here, Frito-Lay. I like this, 83. The munchies are okay, but I love the Sun Chips. In fact, I got them on my desk right now. The Sun Chips, they got 6 grams of fat per ounce instead of 8 or 9 or 10. So that's a cutback there. Even the Cheetos, that's the regular Cheetos, but you can get the Cheetos that like have 50% less fat. It's not as good as the one with all the fat, but I mean at least you got an option there. And Doritos, I got my Doritos bag. I didn't open it yet. I bought it today. I didn't open it yet. So let's see how long that bag can last. I don't know. We'll see. But the Doritos, man, that was the nacho cheese. Okay, you got some organic roasted seaweed at number 84. You got Jack Links at number 85. The snack pack, I don't know how that got in here. So that's kind of a surprise. Snack pack, you got the Amazon almonds at 87. The Atkins, this is a good one. The blueberry one, I don't know if the blueberry one will be better than this one, but I think this one might be the second best one behind that chocolate caramel. That one looks good. That looks good at number 88. You got the Keto Play at number 89. You got Tillamook at number 90. You got Annie's. These are the fruit snacks. The Annie's that I tell you about. Sun Chips. The best one is the onion one, the French onion. That's the best one. The cheddar one's pretty good, but the French onion's my favorite one. Freddie, what's your favorite? Which Sun Chip which one you eat? Or you eat all of them? They got one called that's the Harvest. Let's see. I got it. The one that I never tried before until recently is the I got everything except that one. They got like one with salsa or something like that. That's kind of like the last one. All right. You got the Zone Bar at number 92, Harvest Cheddar at 93, a Keto Play at 94. You got Scooby-Doo at number 95. My son's a big Scooby-Doo fan. He watches Scooby-Doo every day for like the last, I don't know, 30 years. 20 years or so. You got the Quest Bar at number 96, Kind at number 97, Jack Links at number 98. You got the Welch's Fruit Snacks. I love the Welch's Fruit Snacks. Cheddar and salsa. Okay, that's the one I'm talking about. I guess that's the one I'm talking about. But I'm on the French onion side. And the fact that Sun Chips are great because they're healthier than regular chips. And then I got the Emerald Dry Roasted Almonds. This particular one is dry roasted almond. Emerald makes a nice one that's glazed. They do the walnuts and it's glazed. That is good. Walnuts are okay, but when they're glazed, they're really okay. They're really, really good. So Emerald does a good job with that. Okay, that's the top 100 snacks. I think let's see. I'm going to check and see. I'll hang out a little longer. I'm going to go ahead and jump. It's kind of like Marathon Man. It's kind of like you go to a different section. I don't know when you're eating. I mean, when you want to eat and you like food, there's so many sections to go to. I think I'm going to go to crackers. I might go through it fast. Let's see. Oh boy, here we go. The goldfish. Like I said, the goldfish are made in Ohio. That's where they're made. They're made along with the Dum Dum Suckers. The Dum Dum Suckers are made in Ohio too. You got Cheez-Its, and Ritz peanut butter at 5. This is a good little combo here. I got Scooby snacks at number 7. You got Goldfish at number 8. The Goldfish are doing really well. I got to tell you, Goldfish are doing well. Then the Nut Thins. The Nut Thins that's something that's pretty cool because it's not just a cracker. It puts the healthy, almonds and pecans. They do one with pecans too. This one is almonds. This one's almonds, but they do one with pecans. And pecans are pretty popular in the South. From Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. I would say pecans are really. And then I guess you could throw South Carolina and North Carolina into the bunch. Maybe Kentucky and Tennessee. But pecans are really, are really a big deal in that area. It's about as American as you can get because a lot of the stuff has come from other countries, but the pecan originated over here. By the way, the largest manufacturer of pecans is the state of Georgia. Georgia does all the pecans. And if you go to the airport, you can see them making pralines in the airport, and that's the Savannah brand, Savannah's. They do some nice stuff. And then, of course, New Orleans has the pecan. They have the praline stuff too. Aunt Sally's is one of the manufacturers. You got Mother's Circus Animals at number 13. You got the Simple Mills, and that's made with almond flour, if I'm not mistaken. You got the Ritz peanut butter crackers at 14. You got Amazon brand. This is just a regular saltine here. My wife loves not the saltine. She just likes the plain cracker. Gluten-free Lance at number 16. Keebler at number 17. Ritz at number 18. Anybody old enough to remember Andy Griffin? He used to always do the Ritz commercials all the time. Ritz and Kraft. I think he did Kraft too. Annie's, these are the cheddar bunnies. So you got the fruit snacks, and you got the cheddar bunnies. Annie's has. Lance has the peanut butter crackers, and here's Simple Mills again at number 21. Honey Made Fresh Stacks. Man, graham crackers were big when I was a kid. I don't know if they were as big as they were back then. I think they were much bigger when I was. Simple Mills. See, they got all that healthier stuff there. Premium saltine crackers. You got the Keto Play at 25. You got Triscuits here. Okay, in this case, you got a 4-pack variety. Let me see if this is the one that they've been talking about on the commercial. Let me see. Okay, roasted garlic is good. I can tell you that. Original's okay. Rosemary and olive oil, that's good. And then what's the other one? Cracked pepper and olive oil. So there's another one. There's a 5th one, and that's something to do with tomato. And I've been seeing that on TV. That just came out. So you can be on the lookout for that. Saltine crackers, Flackers, Doctors in the Kitchen. Oh, I never heard that. Crackers, Amazon brand, Annie's cheddar bunnies. Okay, they make a bunch of bunnies. Mary's Going crackers at number 31. A Japanese assortment at number 32. Cinnamon crackers, graham crackers at 32. 33. The Ritz. Ritz is at it again. Ritz. Everything's Ritz. Ritz. Paleo vegan crackers at 36. You got a good cookie setup here. Teddy Grahams, Chips Ahoy, and the animal crackers. Gluten-free crackers. That's another keto play. And then the almond. This is usually made with almond flour, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I might be wrong. Here's the animal crackers at 40. Wheat Thins and Triscuits at number 41. Scandinavian brand crisp bread. That's something new. Annie's. I guess these are bunnies, right? Organic bunnies at number 43. Cheez-Its again. Good Thins. Good Thins are what? Good Thins? I don't know. Good Thins. Let me check that out. Good Thins. I don't know. Oh, okay. Gluten-free. All right. You got the gluten-free deal. I knew something was different. The Japanese assortment. The crisp. The Wasa crisp. I used to sell imported cheeses to a lot of the delis, and this was one of the companies. I didn't know anything about it until I started selling that. Belvita, that's great stuff. Here's the Nut Thins again, and this is another almond play. But like I said, look out for the pecans. Fan Chris at 50. Yeah, so I'm gonna run through the back end, and it's 12 o'clock. And I'll be starting this all over again tomorrow. I'm going to be starting this again tomorrow. I'm going to go jump in another section and see what else I could throw up in the carousel. Mary's Going crackers. That's a great name, I tell you. 51. Multi-seed Crunch Master. That's a good cracker. This one I haven't tried. Sailor Boy Pilot Bread at 54. Now you're starting to get into some things I haven't seen. Wasa Swedish at 55. You see Ritz keeps on hitting it. Back to Nature Crackers at 57. Here's Ritz. Nut Thins. Let's see if this is we're still at the almonds. I guess pecans will be last. Triscuits at Triscuits at number 60. Goldfish at 61. Back to Nature. Annie's. Lance. Lance used to do a lot of vending. I remember that. Triscuit Original. Non-GMO. There we go. King Arthur. Everything Bagel. Hey, by the way, I Everything Bagel, if that's what I think it is. Yeah, the topping. I ate some cashews that had that on it, and it was pretty interesting. Wheat Thins. I came close. I almost bought some today, some Wheat Thins. There's the Nut Thins. Is this the pecan? Nope, still almond. Sooner or later, I'm going to get to the pecans. Animal Crackers. Oreo Ritz. Okay, that's been around forever and ever. Here we go. The pecans finally landed. Blue Diamond Pecan Thins at number 73. Then you got the Good Thins Goldfish. What's this? Goldfish. Oh, that's Frank's. That's Frank's Red Hot at 75. Hot Stuff's in. Melba Toast at 76. Party Cracker, savory saltines. Yeah, there's just so many SKUs, so many things. Cheez-It bacon snack crackers. Okay, this is not exactly your retail pack. They show you the case. They show you at least they got something instead of an empty space. Ritz Crack Cheddar Crisp. I think that's the one that, yeah, that's real good. I like that. 79. Triscuits. Is this the new one? Let me see if this is the new one. I'm going to blow it up. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. I'm telling you, look out for the new one. There's a tomato one coming. There's going to be tons of innovation. There's going to be more things that you ever saw in your life coming out. There was a lot of innovation done during COVID. Okay, you got Japanese junk food snack. Okay, there you go. Milton's Craft Bakers gluten-free baked crackers. Milton's is another manufacturer. Good Things jalapeno and lime. Okay, lime in the cracker. Teddy Grahams at 84. You got the Crunchmaster multigrain at number 85. I've seen that a bunch of places. You got the low carb Melba Toast at 86. Primal Thin Crackers, Parmesan Organic. That could be real good. I've never tried that, but that looks good. That could be good. Pamela's Products. Okay, Pamela, I went to the, which show was I at? I was at one show where was it the international? It might have been the international, the Institute of Technology, IFT show. I ran into Pamela's. Yeah, it must have been them, I guess. It's been a while. Wassa gluten-free original crisp brand at 89. Lance at number 90. Here we go. We're finishing up. We're going around the bend. Kellogg's Toasted Crackers, Butter Crisp, ready to dip snack. Okay, that's good. That looks good. Lance Toast cheese, spicy cheese cheddar. That works. That'll work. Ritz Handy. Okay, these are the crackers. You know, when you grew up way back in the day, the crackers with the cheddar at the end. That's a great little snack, especially if you're a kid, right? But we never grow up. We still like the cheese. We like the dipping. We still like the dip even when you get old. Jacob's Cream Chackers. Jacob's Cream Crackers at 94. Mary's Going Crackers at 95. I just like the name Mary Going Crackers. Once you learn that name, you never forget it. Breton, gluten-free. Combos. I remember when that came out. Thin wheat crackers. This is the Amazon brand. Number 99, Wassa Thins Flatbread Crackers. That's been around for a while. And then Late July, Cheddar Cheese Crackers. Late July was owned. Late July was owned by a lady. I can't think of her name right now, but she went to Tulane University, so she's got some Louisiana roots. And then she sold the company, and she's got a new product line called Nix. What is it? Nixie water, something like that. I'm not something like that. Hey, look, this live stream stuff is pretty tough. I'm telling you, it's off the top of my head. Something like Nixie, Nixie Nixxie, Nixie something. Anyway, the lady, and I can't think of her name right now, and I see it all the time, but you know how that goes. Well, I'm admitting that I can't remember her name now. But yeah, she sold late July, and she's on to Nixie. Oh man, okay. Well, we'll see later. That's how it goes. All right. Well, I went through the top 100s. Hey, look, I'm looking down here, and I'm looking at the Jelly Belly. Man, if you know anybody if your father-in-law or your father loves buttered popcorn jelly beans, hey, this makes a good gift. Man, to think that to know somebody well enough to know exactly what flavor they like, and then get them something special delivered right to their house, and it's buttered popcorn. This is a good deal. So this is a good deal. What I mean by that is it's a good deal for somebody that loves buttered popcorn jelly beans. That's my favorite one. If it's not the buttered popcorn, it's the sizzling cinnamon. So both of those work. So okay, let me go back. Let me see if I lost anybody or if I'm still on. It looks like my internet's working for now. So let's see what we got here. Okay, let me look. All right, let me take another peek. All right. Hey, you gotta roll while you can roll. I got internet right now. If I got my internet now, I didn't have it earlier today. It messed up, so I gotta go. You always gotta, when you got the opportunity, you gotta roll with it when you can. So let's see what I got. I'm gonna go into another section, or I might just go back. Let's see, bagel chips. How about bagel chips? Let me check bagel chips. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna skim through this one. I'm just gonna say back in the day when I sold stuff to the deli, anything that had garlic on it was the number one item. Everything was a number one item. So I'm sorry, garlic. Anything that had garlic in it, whether it was a breadstick, bagel crisp, spread, you name it. If it had garlic in it, that was number one. That's how it was where I lived. That might not be the same case everywhere else, but that's where it was where I was. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take a 2-minute break and check on my son, and I will be back shortly. So let's see. Let me make sure I don't disconnect everything. Oh, I'll go back here. Yeah, that's what the deal is. I go back here. Hey, I'm going to show my face. There we go. I'm here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and take a 2-minute break, and I will be back, and I'll see what kind of trouble I can get myself into. All right. Y'all take care. Get something to drink. Go check out the refrigerator. Don't do like I did last night. Don't eat a half of a big bacon cheeseburger. Don't do that. All right. See ya. See you in 2 minutes. Hey, I'm back. The thing is, you gotta go when you could go. And the thing is, earlier today, I did an Amazon live with my son, and I I think I did, I don't know, an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes, and it worked out pretty good, whatever. And then later down the road, when I tried to do it myself, I ended up with internet problems, and I got on and I got gone, and then all of a sudden, internet went out. Well, when the internet went out, then I was done. But I didn't let that stop me. I decided that let me wait till everything kind of settles. Once Scooby Doo came back on the TV, then I knew I kind of probably had a shot at it. So I jumped back on, and it's working right now. So hey, you gotta take advantage of the situation and work when you can. So that's what I'm doing. So all I'm doing is talking about food. That's all I do is talk about food and talk about things that are related to food. So let me jump back. I think I'm going to jump back to the, wait, I think I'm going to, let's see. Let me go ahead and put something featured because I don't like to, let's see. There we go. I'm putting my Dungeness crabs out there. If you've never eaten Dungeness crabs, you gotta eat them because they are so awesome. But the thing is, you need to, man, you have to have some money to buy some right now because they're just through the roof right now. So anyway, if you ever get a chance later down the road, if you like seafood, that you got to try. Everybody that I know that never knew anything about it, because we got blue crab, we got shrimp, we got crawfish, we got all kinds of things to eat down here. But when the casinos started offering Dungeness crab at the buffets, it was something that we never ate before. It was something completely different. I'm talking about the typical person from Louisiana. And man, I love it. I'm a big fan. Now, some people may still like their blue crab, but of course I like the blue crab. Of course I do, but man, that's good stuff. Okay. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and jump back to the carousel to see what I got. I'm just going to jump around. I always talk about having health, eating healthier. I'm not talking about eating healthy. I'm talking about eating healthier. And the most people need to eat healthier, okay? Because I know a lot of people tell me, oh, I eat healthy all the time. No, you probably don't. I hear everything. I hear all kinds of things, okay? But anyway, what I was going to tell you is the deal with the Fiber One bars. Here it is. Here's the deal. The Fiber One bar. I discovered this like last year, I think in maybe 2019. I'll find out from General Mills. But the thing is, when this came out, man, this is great. This is like eating a candy bar for breakfast. This has got the fiber. This has got the 8 grams of fiber, 8 grams of fiber, and it's got the protein, and it's got chocolate, and it's got caramel. If you got the chocolate and the caramel, man, that's a dream come true. Of course, I'd like to eat a Butterfinger for breakfast. I'd like to eat a Reese's peanut butter cup for breakfast, but that's not a good way to start the day. I'd love to, but nah. Okay. So anyway, this is what I'm telling you. This thing is great. This is great. This is closest thing to a candy bar. One of the best healthy foods healthier foods that you'll ever get, that you'll ever find. So yeah, this is way up on my chart. Okay. Since I was talking about specialty things, when you live in Louisiana, crottators is there's a lot of people that love spicy food, and crottators are awesome. It's a kettle chip. It's crawfish flavored. This is right up our alley. This is what we like. Okay. If anybody's on that's ever tried Voodoo Chips, let me know whether you like them or not. This is the same. Of course, this is the same company, but Voodoo Chips. I have a twin sister. I talked to her earlier today. She said she don't like it. But then I've talked to other people that said they like it. So you never know. This is my prop. This is my Voodoo Chip prop. Okay. It says, I looked on the, it's good till November. Okay. So I'll use this as a prop. And then one day I'm going to have to jump into it and check it out. Don't you realize that if you buy a bunch of stuff just to try it, you end up with a lot of stuff. So that's why I can't get too crazy about getting too many things. By the way, the thing that happened this week, let's see, got to put this phone down. The good thing that happened this week, well, let's see. Wait, a couple months ago, I went to check out some Sam's Clubs in Louisiana, and I went around and I found out that they had this honey, and I called the guy. Man, I tell you what, I called the owner of the company. He answered the phone, and he said he's gonna send me some, and he sent me some. This is Louisiana honey. I didn't know we had any. I didn't know we had any honey, but anyway, he sent it to me, and what he did was he sent Calvin a shirt. So there we go. Wait, hold on. There you go. That's pretty cool. Look, sent him a shirt. So Calvin will be wearing the Louisiana honey shirt. And here we go. Wait. Let's see. There you go. I'm trying. I'm learning this, as I go. And I stopped at the rest stop. We took a trip down to Thibodaux, and I stopped at the rest area, and they hooked me up with a Louisiana shirt. Being that I'm from Louisiana, oh, there you go. Louisiana, feed your soul. LouisianaTravel.com. And here's the front. But this is a good shirt, man. This is a good shirt. Love it. So I got one for Calvin. I got one for me. And then he got a hat, okay? He's got a hat like me, but, getting that Alabama Crimson Tide hat off of him, that's going to be tough. But I'll get it off of him. But I'm not wearing this hat, okay? I'm not wearing his hat. So, okay, let's see. What we got? So I got some honey, and wait, I got something else that came in. What was it? What is? I'm looking. What else did I get? Oh yeah. I got some chips from Rose Sister Chips. This is from Connecticut. If you ever get a chance to try the chips from here, this is unbelievable. Okay, this is the Mesquite Barbecue. This is a new item. Just came off the line. I'm one of the first guys that got this. I guarantee you I'm one of the first guys in the country that got this. And then here's the regular chip. This is a smaller bag, but I used to get, a couple years ago, I got the bigger bag, but now they got a smaller bag. The deal is that chip is it's unbelievable. It's not the chip, but it's the whole tortilla. And the thing is, when you snap it, it shatters like a fluorescent bulb. But all the crumbs that fall, don't lose the crumbs. Make sure it falls in a plate because you're gonna want to eat them because they got so much flavor. The guy called me up. Jonathan Marcus called me up and said, he called me up 2 years ago and said, this is the best chips that that you ever tried. And I'm thinking to myself, oh yeah, right. Yeah, that's the case. And then he told me what they sold for. And I said, oh man, you gotta be kidding, because he gave me a price that was pretty high. And I'm thinking, man, they better be good. So he sent them to me and I ate them. They are awesome. They're fantastic. And little by little, he'll get his cost down, his cost down, and he'll be more affordable as time goes by. And he's going to rock and roll because they are that good. I'm telling you, they're great. They're great. It's a small company. My deal is always on LinkedIn. I've written about hundreds, if not thousands, of companies, brands of different product. And the whole deal is to try to get publicity so that maybe a chain will pick them up and give them some business. Hey, when you sell 20 stores, you're looking for another couple if you can. If you get another 2 stores, that's great. If you sell 10 chains, you would love to pick up another chain. If you're selling everybody, you're looking at selling an additional item to them. So it's all about getting better, getting more sales, getting extra business. So that's what I tried to do the last 7 years. So I wrote about all these different brands. But the deal is they all were made in the USA. 99% of what I write is made in the USA. I might write about something every once in a while because it might be a friend that's from Canada. I never believe it. I got friends in Canada that make some product. They make product, and hey, if I can help them, I'll help them. But for the most part, I'm all about made in USA. That's why my website's called madeinusa.foods.us. I can't believe the number of people that contact me that want me to sell the product from different countries, but it's, you know, it's kind of hard. I mean, if your website's made in USA, that's what you, so if it's made in another country, chances are you're probably not going to do it. But I get that, you know, I get asked all the time. If I talk about a product that's from another country, it better be a real good product. Something that I've never seen before, you know, something like that. But that's, you know, that's how that goes. All right, Zaps. Then I go to Pure Protein. That's a protein bar. It doesn't have a whole bunch of fiber, but it's a bar that tastes good. So I got that in the carousel. I put the Quest bars. Look, here it is. Here's the birthday cake one. 21 grams, is it? 21 grams of protein and 14 on this one. 14 grams of fiber. That's, man, you eat 2 of these a day. Oh man, you're set. I would say you eat 1 of these, and that's pretty good. You're halfway there to getting your 25 to 30 grams of 25 to 30 grams of fiber a day. Okay, this is the birthday bar, right? The birthday cake bar. And here's the other one. Here's another one. Here's the cookies and cream. This is the cookies and cream one. I think this has got 15 grams of fiber. Yeah, it's got 21 grams of protein and 15 grams of fiber. Oh, I'm going to get into these soon. I want to see if they're, man, if these things taste good, wow. If they taste good, then that's going to be great because the nutritional statement looks pretty good. Okay. Yesterday, was it yesterday? Day before yesterday, I started talking about Butternut Mountain Farm. A couple years ago, I got sent this maple syrup. There we go. Yeah, see how nice the bottle is? It's pretty cool. So anyway, I got the maple syrup, and they sell it on Amazon. So I decided, when I saw that they had it on Amazon and the price was right, it was like a 30, if I'm not mistaken, 32-ounce jug for like $14.98. Maple syrup, maple syrup. So that's pretty good. So I mentioned it yesterday, and I sold some maple syrup just like that. How about that? I mean, every bottle, every jug, every bag, every extra not only means something to me, but it means something to the manufacturer. Because who knows? I might sell 2 or 3 a day for the whole year, and that's 1,000 units. That's 1,000 units that they didn't sell before. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know where it's going to go. But anyway, the guy's name is Hugh Curtis. He works over there, and he's the one that sent it to me. And we did some giveaways. We shipped some product out to some people. We put the names in my son's hat, his Alabama hat, put it in the hat, and then pulled the name and then sent the product out to him. So we did that with the maple syrup. New England coffee. This is the coffee owned by the Riley family out of New Orleans. They own a bunch of brands, whole bunch. They own Louisiana Tea, Blue Plate Mayonnaise, and they own New England coffee. And it's a pretty good coffee company out of New England, and they own it. And you could have New England coffee shipped to any home in America and delivered at a pretty good price. So anyway, that's New England coffee. And then I always put Community Coffee. Community Coffee is a huge brand here. It's, from what I understand, it's the biggest family-owned coffee company in the country. It's not Fortune 500 brand, but it's huge in Louisiana. And if you fly Southwest, they serve it on Southwest. Now, if they change, anything could have changed in the last year. So I don't know, but they used to serve it, or they did serve it on Southwest. I put the Texana brand olive oil because I think most people don't know that some olive oil is produced in Texas. I didn't know, so I thought it was pretty important, so I passed it on. Hey, we did some giveaways on olive oil. We sent 6-packs to a bunch of different people around the country. We did drawings on it, and we came up with ways to give the olive oil away, and it worked out as a good promotion. I ran across the California olive oil, so I figured I'd put that in there. So you got California and you got Texas. So if you could support the product that's made in America, made in USA, that's a step in the right direction. Hey, if you want to be around on planet Earth a little while, I guess you got to take your vitamins. So I ran some VitaFusion vitamins. They're gummies. I don't know about you, but I'd rather eat a gummy at the end of the day than to swallow a big pill. So I look forward to taking my vitamin at the end of the day, and that's VitaFusion. I'll put that there. Hey, if you're looking for a woman's vitamin, as soon as you hit that, you'll probably see the women's vitamin. You'll see a bunch of vitamins, all kinds of vitamins. So you never know. It'll help you remember what you might need. You might be looking for vitamin D or vitamin C or something. Hey, I'll put the batteries in today. Today's day number 6 of the hurricane season. We got hit with one last year right around this time. I don't know if it was the first week or second week of the season. We got hit with Crystal Ball. It wasn't a big storm, but we got hit right at the beginning. I didn't know you could have them that early, and we got hit right at the beginning. And then we got hit right at the end because we got hit with Zeta it was almost trick or treat, and we got hit with that storm, 100-mile-an-hour winds. My wife and I kept the door. We had to hold the French doors closed for 2 hours. We held on to it. We didn't want it to open because it was going to ruin our house. It was going to blow stuff all over the place. My son, I couldn't do nothing for my son. He went ahead. We got him to roll himself into the kitchen in case the windows blew open. But my door is permanently bent. It's bent from all the pressure. We're going to try to replace it as soon as we can. But the thing is, everybody's trying to do things down here because there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of things that have not been done. You should see all the damage that's still around. But anyway, we had Jeeping the Coast down this weekend. It was the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th. We saw Jeeps everywhere. I mean, some beautiful Jeeps everywhere, up and down the coast. We got 32 miles of coast in Mississippi, and the Jeeps were going up and down all over the place. So if you wanted to see American Jeeps, this was the place to be. So little by little, this little place is really starting to make some progress. They just opened an aquarium after COVID, after going through all the stuff with COVID and going through all the stuff with all the hurricanes that came through. They finally opened it last year, and now we have an aquarium. We had a water park deal, before Katrina, but Katrina knocked it out. So just think, that was, how long ago? That's 16 years ago. So last year, that was 15 years later. That's when it opened. That's when the water thing got, the attraction got replaced. 15 years. So anyway, I put the batteries there because whether you need C or D or AA, AAA, or 9-volt, whatever it is, these batteries are pretty competitive. Amazon brand, alkaline. I mean, it's pretty competitive. I just look, my mouse just 3 days of having trouble with the mouse. You know how you reset it, you turn it on, you turn it off, and it works for like 5 minutes, and then it breaks, and it stops, and then you move the batteries around. It works a little. I got enough. I got tired of it. I can't afford. I mean, when I'm trying to do this live show, I need this mouse to work. So during the break, I went down and I got some batteries. I got some batteries and I replaced it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about, batteries. And I still got enough in there, but I may pull the trigger at any time. Hey, look, I put this Weber grill. This Weber grill is number 1 on the outdoors, in the outdoor section. So, man, when you're at number 1 on Amazon, that's pretty good. So this is $209, and it's got 5-star, and it's a 5-star rated, and it's got 4,482, reviews. That's pretty good. So the Weber thing, that's why I put that there. Then I'll put the nice one, the one that, if you have the luxury, I had, I was 57 years old before I got a chance to get a natural gas hookup to a barbecue pit. All before that, it was charcoal and electric and propane, all the other ways. But I finally got the one where the one from the house goes directly in, and you never have to worry about going run out for propane to get it refilled or anything. So if you ever get in that, look, I waited 57 years till I got that situation. So I waited a little while. But I'm so glad I got a Weber. I got a Weber grill, and I'm real happy with it. So that's I can't wait till some of the price of some of the beef comes down. It's way up there. It's crazy. So anyway, that's a great grill. Hey, just click the item in the carousel, and it'll bring you to wherever, and show you different, models that are less expensive or more expensive or fancier or whatever the deal is. Hey, look, if you like food content, if that's what you like, that's all I talk about. Food, everything's food. 45 years in the food business. Retail, food service, you name it, grocery stores, whatever. I've worked in all aspects of the food industry. I'm not a chef. I'm not a baker. I'm just a regular food guy. 45 years, and that's all I'm going to talk about is stuff that's made in the USA. And I've written about it for 7 years. 7 years on LinkedIn. 10,000 posts. 10,000, or maybe more. 10,000. Probably, more than 10,000 posts on the food business, the American food business, things that are made in the USA. I think people ought to know where their stuff comes from. It's nice if you know what state it comes from. That's nice. That's nice to know. You know what I'm saying? We kid all the time. We say we don't like the Georgia, like if you're LSU, we say we don't like the Georgia Bulldogs, or we don't like the Auburn Tigers, or we don't like the Gators. But but deep down, I mean, we're supporting the. I'm talking about football. We say all kinds of stuff, but we really care about supporting the guys that are, that we fight against all the time. So anyway, Georgia. I like to say this. I found this out. I mean, I know it, so I'm saying it. Georgia's the #1 producer of pecans. So when you buy pecans, you're helping out the state of Georgia. And Texas does a lot of pecans, and Louisiana does, but Georgia's the place. And you know who produces all the shrimp, right? We do. Louisiana. That's where all the shrimp come from. That's where all the crawfish come from. Louisiana. We got that. Somebody, chefs, whatever. Somebody said that we were the barbecue city. New Orleans was the best barbecue city. What? I'm telling you, that's what they said. The chefs, I forgot what it's called, but anyway. Yeah, that's what they said, that New Orleans was the best barbecue place. Well, I think there's a few cities that'll say that they're better, but it all comes down to this. You want beef brisket, you go to Texas. If you want pulled pork, you go to South Carolina. If you want some baby back ribs, St. Louis. And then, of course, Memphis got all kinds of good stuff. And in northern Mississippi, they got some good food. So I don't know how Louisiana got that. I mean, I don't know how New Orleans got that, but we are the king. We're the seafood guys, though. Louisiana's Google News Lab. Google. Did a study about 3 or 4 years ago, and they said New Orleans was the #1 seafood city. Seafood city, New Orleans. Yeah, I guess so. That's where we got the shrimp, and we got the crawfish, we got the crabs. We got Mississippi helping us out with the catfish, because Mississippi's the big producer for catfish. But Louisiana eats a lot of catfish. I mean, a lot of catfish. So that's how that goes. But when it comes to coffee, New Orleans or Louisiana, we roast a lot of coffee because we got the coffee coming into the port. So we do a lot of roasting. In fact, the Folgers plant, if you go to on LinkedIn, I went ahead, I had a friend with me on Friday. We took a picture of the plant from the bridge. I can't do that while I'm driving. It's called the high rise, the New Orleans I-10 high rise. You're going straight up. It's like you're going straight up. I mean, if you ever passed it, you probably know what I'm talking about. I mean, you go like straight up to the clouds in that bridge, and then you see the Folgers coffee plant on the side of you. So I had somebody with me. Finally, somebody took a picture of the Folgers plant. So that was pretty cool. So Folgers is made in New Orleans. Community Coffee is made in Baton Rouge. You got French Market made in I guess New Orleans. You have a bunch of different coffee brands that are made here. But the thing is, the city that drinks all the coffee is Seattle, according to Google News Lab. And I'm saying that it's 3 or 4 years ago, and I don't think it changed any. But Seattle was #1, Portland was #2, San Diego was #3, And I think San Francisco and LA were kind of like in the top 6. So the thing is, yeah. So we roast a lot of coffee in New Orleans, but Seattle and Portland drink a lot of the coffee, and then we eat all the seafood. We produce a lot of the seafood, and we eat all the seafood. The thing is, I think we do a lot of taking a lot of the Alaskan stuff and we bring it down here because we just eat a lot of seafood. That's what we eat. So that's why we're number 1. But that's Google that said that. Google News Lab. That's who said it. And I'm standing behind it. And we like those crabs. Send those crabs to us. Those Dungeness crabs right there. Man, we'll eat them. We don't have no problem. But, sometimes they're really tight. They're tight right now. Supply's tight. Can't wait till that becomes available. I can't wait till it's more affordable. I don't know when that's going to be. We'll see. Let's see what I got. I did the quest. Did the coffee, the olive oil, buy the domestic stuff. I talked about the batteries, the barbecue pits. Oh, okay. I'm going to start on air conditioning. They got this air condition, this portable air condition. You set it up in the window. You don't have to put that big, heavy window unit sticking out. You just put the bracket or whatever. I don't know what they call it. You set it up in the window. You raise your window. You put it in there. And then you stick the hose and you send out all the hot air. And then you got a portable air conditioner. So let's say you got let's say I'm just saying, let's say you got central air, like, most people have. What about if you have that house that they can't keep up? What about the air conditioner can't keep up and it's struggling? Well, you could always have that portable air conditioner where you could put it in a particular room and you could really, light it up and make it cold in that room so you could sleep good. I did. I like to do that. So it's a good portable air conditioner to help you out a little bit. And it's portable. So if you want to, you can put it wherever you want. And whatever room's having trouble, you could help it out. But it's a backup. What I'm saying is, let's say it's 4th of July and your air conditioner goes out. Man, you're in trouble. So, if you have a portable air conditioner, you can set it up to where you could get through the next 2 or 3 days waiting for the guy to come fix your air conditioner. Yeah, that's something you don't want to happen during the summertime, and it always happens when it's hot, like you wouldn't believe. That's when it usually happens. So anyway, this was like $5.99 and it went down to $5.28. So it's something to take a look at. They didn't have that when I was a kid. I don't know exactly when that came out. I got to do some more digging to find that out. Hey, with hurricane season just starting, and we're on day number 6. It's great to have a generator. I put the big generator in this time. I started with the $300 one. This is the $900 one. If you're lucky enough to be able to afford a $900 one, then that's great. That's awesome. But if not, if you need something that's more affordable, you got all kinds of price ranges. You got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,000. So you got anywhere in there. Anything is better than nothing, when your electricity goes out. Our electricity during Hurricane Zeta went out for 50 hours. Mississippi Power and Light did a great job getting us back because we got tore up, man. We had trees everywhere. It was messed up over here. Roofs, you got shingles all over the place. I saw the shingles in my yard and I thought that was somebody else's shingles. I didn't know they were mine. I'm colorblind, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell one roof from another, but I thought it would belong to somebody else. Come to find out that a lot of those shingles were mine. So we got a new roof, so that's good. It took a while, but we got it done. We got a new roof, but we still got a few pieces of the house that blew away that we got to replace. It'll all happen in time. But when everybody tries to do something all at the same time, it's a disaster. And that's what we're still in right now. I just hope that we don't have much of a hurricane season. That's all, because it's going to compete with last year's. You got guys that haven't finished from last year. We don't need to start up a new one. So we'll see what happens. All right. I'm going to show you this. This particular, I've been in the entree category for a long, long time. This is a great item. This is awesome. Unbelievable. This is pretty much my favorite one. I can't say it's in my top 5, but it's pretty much probably my favorite one. This General Tso chicken. It's got a kick. It's sweet and it's got a kick. It's the #1 selling item that they have. In fact, you know when somebody has a good item when they make a big pack and a little pack. When they make a big pack and little pack, and then all the other stuff they don't, then you know that's a good thing. No, but they do the bigger packs for the orange. They do a back in the day they did an orange and a sweet and sour, and those did well, but not as well as this General So. So if you have an air fryer like Emeril Lagasse's air fryer, or you got the Ninja or the XL, what is the XL 100, whatever? I think XL 100. If you got any of those, you cook your chicken in there and you get it nice and crispy, and then you use the sauce, the General So sauce. Okay, when I worked with the company for a little while, I did some work with them, and okay, I said, okay, all right, that's enough. Tell me, what's the deal? How do you say it? That's what everybody says. How do you say it? General So or General Sao? Or whatever. They may have other pronunciations, but I never really knew for sure. But anyway, I say General So. Okay. Some other people say other. Well, anyway, that's some good stuff. That's really good. Okay, an air fryer would definitely come into play. That would really work. Okay. This next stove that I show you, that's good to have for camping. It's good to have going to the beach. It's going to have if your house shuts down, you lose your electricity, you go outside and cook. A Raimundo flan. Okay. Yeah. That's a good thing. That's a good item. I like it nice and cold when I eat something like that. Hey, Freddie, I like it when it's cold. Not room temperature. So if it's room temperature, I'll put it back and make it cold. That would be my deal. Okay. This particular stove, the thing that's so neat about it is that it takes propane and it takes butane. And the deal is when you travel and you're not at your home anymore and you're trying to get the fuel to run it, a lot of times you go in the store and you'll see it's usually this. You'll find the propane, but you don't find the butane. That happens a lot. So the deal is if you have both connections, that's great. That's awesome. Fantastic. Okay. So it just reduces the chance of you spending your time looking for fuel when you should be doing your camping, being at the beach, being at your relative's house, whatever. So that's the thing. That's the thing that would be pretty cool. So this, you're talking, I went ahead and I cooked product all over the country. I've cooked in Texas and Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina. Wait, let me think. Yeah, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Arkansas. Yeah, I bet you I've cooked product in at least 40 of the 50 states. I know I didn't do Hawaii and Alaska. I knew that. I didn't do that, but I cook product all over the place. And if you did the food shows, you're trying to cook as fast as you can to serve everybody. So I use this stove, the type of stove like this. This is what I use, but it had a butane connection. I didn't know about the propane situation. So this is great to have. It's got both of them. So for $32.99, a great investment. This pizza oven, if you're in the pizza business, I'm sorry. If your family likes to eat pizza all the time, and maybe 5 of the 7 days or whatever, if you're always eating pizza, this is a good investment because you can make that pizza whether you get a Red Baron or you get a DiGiorno, Freshetta, Connie's, whatever you get, you shove it right in and it cooks great. It's awesome. The pizza guys, that's what we use when we were cooking pizza. We use an oven just like that. So that's kind of like a trade deal. That's the trade guys using that. I don't know how much of that's done in retail or whatever, but that makes a great pizza. Okay, when it comes to red beans and rice, here we go. I'm not talking about things I don't know about. This is Camellia red beans. I started in a grocery store in 1976, and they had a bunch of red beans way back in the day. And my whole career, red beans everywhere. Camellia. And then then when I got married to a Venezuelan in 1984, I was introduced to black beans because up until 1984, I had never eaten black beans. Never. Why? You didn't need to eat black beans. You had red beans and pinto beans and white beans. You didn't need black beans. But then anyway, I started eating black beans. It was a culture shock for me because it looked funny because it was black. You know, the beans were black. But they tasted good, and we've been eating black beans ever since. But we eat way more red beans than black beans. We do. I mean, that's us. Red beans is my deal is the red beans. Hers the black bean, but she likes the red beans. So, hey, that's what we're doing. And Calvin loves them too. And then they're healthy. I didn't know when I went to school. When I went to school, from first grade to 12th grade, I got to tell you, the beans that I ate at school, they were great. I loved them. I wish I could go back 50 years and know exactly what I ate. You know, the formula, exactly what I ate. But because whatever I was eating, I was loving it. Red beans, white beans. Oh, we had chili beans too. We had chili beans. So that's what we ate, in school, and that was good. I liked it. And then now I'm eating black beans. Black beans are great. And then, they didn't have no Chipotle's back in the day. Taco Bell was not as big as it is today. So we didn't come across black beans. The food landscape has changed quite a bit in the last 50 years. Hey, look, if you like food content, this is what I do. This is what I could talk about food all day long, and I could. Well, how many people do you know have already in the first? Let's see. Yeah, the first month. Within the first month, did a 5-hour and 20-minute marathon. Just kept on talking. Well, anyway, the deal is if you like food content, if that's what you like Freddie. Like Freddie just said, he liked flan, right? Let's see, wait. He likes flan. That's what we like to talk about. That's what okay, you ate flan. I ate a piece of cheesecake with caramel on top. Man, that's what I ate today. Let's see what else I got myself in trouble with. I ate some Funyuns. I've been saying that. I like Funyuns. You know why? Because they got flavor. The Funyuns have flavor. I mixed them with this. Hey, look, I am what I eat, I guess. The only food that was not really health oriented that I talked about was Tostitos. Salsa con queso. This is medium, so it's not really hot. So most people would love this. If you get the things that are real hot, then it goes overboard, and some people can't handle the heat. But this is good. This is good stuff. So I ate some Funyuns. I can't believe I never thought of this. I just thought of this. You put the salsa, and you take when you eat let's say you're eating Funyuns, so you eat all the rings, right? And then all of a sudden you got little broken pieces and stuff. Well, what you do is you take the broken pieces, you put it in a bowl, and you put the salsa in there, and the cheese sauce, and you mix it, okay? And then you eat it like cereal. You don't have to waste your time eating these little pieces. So that's what I do now. It works good. I like it. Oh, hey John, what kind of pizza are you eating? What kind of pizza? What's the brand? What's the brand of pizza? That's the question there. Red Baron, DiGiorno. Yeah, there's just all kinds of Sam's. Oh, that's the one with is that the one with the thin pepperoni? There's 4 thin pepperonis in there. I bet you that's what you're eating. I bet you. They got a thin pepperoni, thin crust pepperoni. Might be. I don't know. Okay, so whatever pizza, that pizza oven does the trick. It really works out well. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go to Instant Pot. The Instant Pot, whether you call it Instant Pot or Instapot, like Instagram, you can cook your red beans, your New Orleans style red beans. But you got to have sausage. That's the way to go. But if you're vegetarian, and of course that's a different story. But the thing is, I like the sausage. That's what Calvin says. Calvin says he needs sausage in his. He likes Conecuh. that you had. Okay, that must be the thin one, I think. Okay. Yeah, he likes to connect out of Alabama. You got Polks out of Mississippi. You got Country Pleasing out of Mississippi. You got Sabwa out of Opelousas, Louisiana. You got Richards out of Church Point. And I say this all the time because I can't help myself. They make some boudin. They make boudin in Church Point. They make Richards. They do a smoked boudin. That's really good. That's awesome. So if you ever going down I-10, you're going from New Orleans to Houston, and you get a chance to stop and get some boudin out in Southwest Louisiana, you got all kinds of choices. There's 6 different kinds of boudin. Well, one's crawfish and one's shrimp. Okay, just so you know. All right. So if you go to www, you look on the deal, www.madeInUSAFoods.us, or if you make the mistake and you do .com, don't worry, I just bought that. After 7 years of waiting, they finally stopped paying the deal for the, paying the whatever. And I got to pick it up for $9.99. So I got .com. I got madeInUSAFoods.com and madeInUSAFoods.us. So you hit that and you go out to my site. And you can see all the stuff that I talk about. You can see the video on the red beans. You can see 2 videos on red beans. You can see the white bean video. They got white beans with shrimp. Well, since I'm close to the Gulf of Mexico, shrimp's not a problem. The season's getting ready to open. We'll have some all kinds of shrimp. And like I said, I eat shrimp with my oatmeal. I eat oatmeal with shrimp, oatmeal with crawfish, whatever I get a hold of. That's what I'm going to do because that's what I like. Nobody does that. I must be the only one doing that. I don't know if anybody's doing it. But we like crawfish, shrimp, catfish. Crabs. I mean, that's what we like down here. I never ate oatmeal with crab, but if I had crab, I might eat it with oatmeal. All right, but anyway, you could go to the website and you could learn how to make the red beans. It's my sister looked for me because I didn't know. It's the video is 104 minutes, so you can be cooking in 104 seconds. That's how long the video is. Because you get right to the point and show you how to make the red beans. And in whatever state you live in, you use the sausage from because every state has sausage. I don't think there's a state that don't have sausage. Every state has a sausage manufacturer. I pretty much guarantee you that. Or you go ahead and buy the national brand, whatever that is. You could do that. So that's a possibility. Oh, the other thing that you got to keep in mind is with the beans, all the different beans that you remember those spiral sliced hams. If you buy one of those spiral sliced hams and you ate all the ham except the crumbs or whatever that's left on the ham, you could put that in your beans. Don't ever throw that bone away. Use that for your beans. And the ham, if you got some ham left over, that's extra. So whether you got ham and sausage, that's good. I tell people all the time, throw all the meat together. Make it a what they call it? Meat lovers bean dish. Okay, so that's the deal there with the Instapot. Then you go on over to this fryer. The only thing I'm saying about the fryer here is that if you're a little aggressive and you want to fry a lot of food and it brings your temperature down in your oil, if you have a fryer that's got 5,000 watts of power, it's going to get that temperature up much quicker than if you had the standard one. And most people have the standard one, but this one kicks it up and keeps you out of trouble. Because you don't want to ruin the stuff that you just. What about if you bought, what about if you have crab cakes and you don't want to ruin that? You paid a good bit for the crab cakes. You don't want to ruin it. So that's the frying part. When I was I remember in 1985 when I started working in a deli or whatever, I remember somebody saying, "Are you going to fry that?" And I said, "Is there any other way?" Yeah. If it's catfish, sure, it's going to fry. I ain't going to put that in the oven. You're going to fry it. That's the way. That's the way to go. Look, Father's Day is right around the corner. A DeWalt drill works. Okay. If your father's grass is tall and it needs a weed eater, you might need a weed eater for Father's Day. This is the one that's rocking. This is the one that's selling. This is the one. I never dreamed that, I thought I'd be talking about food. This is the 30th day in a row that I've done a live stream. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I did. I did 30 in a row. And I did a marathon for 5 hours and 20 minutes. But anyway, it's the first 2 months that I was doing this. I didn't know I was selling anything. I didn't know what I was selling. I had no idea. And then later down the road when I found out, wow, that's pretty cool. And then later on down the road, I found out that all of a sudden I started talking about weed eaters. Then I was starting selling weed eaters like you wouldn't believe. So after being known for selling crawfish and selling roast beef, Cajun style roast beef, and selling Italian meatballs and Swedish, and selling skillet meals, every skillet meal you could possibly imagine. Now I'm known for selling weed eaters. That's funny. So anyway, the best-selling weed eater is this one right here. WORX works. WG163 GT 3.0. That's the one that's rocking. And the Black & Decker's right behind it. If you plan on having a thunderstorm and you have some problems with some of your trees and you need to knock them out, you might need a Black & Decker chainsaw. Chainsaw is a good thing to have. When I got hit by Hurricane Zeta, I had a big tree, huge tree. The tree had a diameter of 18 inches. That's a big tree. It fell across the street and it blocked the street. It blocked one lane into the street. It was a huge tree. Went over. Man, I was so glad I was so glad when a neighbor came in and chopped it up and took it off. We were able to pull it off the tree. Pull it off the road so it didn't block traffic. That's not nice when your tree is blocking traffic and it's your tree. You feel bad about it. So anyway, neighbor came over, helped me chop it up. He was good with the chainsaw. He chopped it up in no time and we got it off the road. So that was good. But it's not a bad thing to have your own chainsaw to get the business done. All right. A lot of people have shrubs and hedges and stuff and you need to trim it. So you sure don't want to do it the old way, manual. So the hedge trimmers come into play. So I put that in there just in case. I'll put the black mask. Here's the black mask. I've been selling a lot of these. These are 9 cents a piece, and they look pretty good for 9 cents. I went into a store today, and they were 14. Not that one, a white one, or blue one, or whatever. So it was 14. So that's a pretty good price, I guess. Look, I'm not going to all the stores to check and see what your mask sells for, but I went to a store that's pretty competitively priced, and it was 14 cents. That's what I saw. So that's a good price. It comes in, where is it? Where'd it go? Okay, here it is. It comes in a bag of 50. So you got 2 of them. So you keep one and give one to somebody else. Okay. All right. So that's that. So that was doing pretty good. I ran across a hose. I got a 100-footer. It's heavy. It's pretty heavy. And it gets knotted up all the time. It's almost finished. It's almost finished, but it gets knotted up. And then if it gets knotted up at 75 feet, then you got to walk 75 feet, try to figure out how to unknot it. Right. Pulling the stuff through. It's not fun. It takes a while. It's always more complicated than it seems, but you might want to trade in that old hose, which I might be doing soon myself, and get a 50-foot lightweight hose. Look, it's got 23,523 views. That's pretty good. So it's lightweight. It's got the nozzle. It's $39. So click that in the carousel and then see where it goes. It might go to one that you want. Hey, look, if you like food content, go ahead and follow. I would be a good guy to follow because that's what I'm talking about all the time. This is not a one-day deal. I talk about food all the time. I've been doing it for 7 years. Go ahead and follow me, and you'll be alerted when I go when I go Amazon Live, which is every day. I get 30 days in a row. How about that? 30 days in a row. That's pretty good. All right. So I talk about Fitbit all the time. Fitbit. Here's my Fitbit. I bought it in October, $330. No problem. Because I had one from 4 years ago. I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks. Man, that was great. It took a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. A lot of work. But the deal is I bought this because I wanted to upgrade, because a whole bunch of watches had come out. You know, the Versa 1, the Versa 2, the Versa 3, the Ionic, all kinds of different watches came out. So I was due, 3 years and 3 months passed by and a bunch of watches passed by. So when this came out with the oxygen deal and the stress deal and all kinds of health related things that are pretty cool, I went ahead and got it. And I've been wearing it for seven months, and I don't regret it. It's worked out pretty good. Now I had to get an iPhone to do my Amazon Lives. So now maybe the next one I get might be an Apple, just so I could learn how that one works. But it's all basically the same. It keeps track of your sleep, and it keeps track of how many calories you burn. So that's what the deal is there. Okay, I'll put the HP in there. You may not be looking for the computers now, but when school starts, probably in August, September, maybe as we get closer, maybe that'll be the deal. Maybe Prime Day. Maybe you're looking at pulling the trigger on Prime Day, and that's right around the corner. That's the 21st and 22nd, I think. Okay, you got HP at $949, and you got an Apple at $949. So you go Apple or HP. Got to make a decision. What side of the fence you're going to be on. But they both do the job. I used to travel all over the country with an Apple and an HP. Now, why would I do something like that? Well, this is what happened. I had the MacBook Pro, but I couldn't get it to read the Nielsen data, and I was getting the Nielsen data, and then wherever I was, I needed the Nielsen data, and I needed to work with a HP. So the deal is I had, so I went all over the place with 2 laptops. You know how heavy my case was? By the way, I had the laptop case with the 2 wheels, and when I tried to get off the plane, it was a pain because it would hook all the seats on the way out. And it's like, hurry up, get out the plane. Come on, we need to put the new guys in. So I'd hook up everywhere. Now they got the laptop bag with the 4 wheels where you can turn it sideways, go right through, and get off. And the funny thing about it is I traveled all over the country. I was a Southwest guy, okay? I was Southwest. I did everything Southwest pretty much. I'd say 97% of my flights were Southwest. And then the thing is, when I started traveling, the thing that helped me a lot was that I used to work for Eastern Airlines. So I learned the airline business. I worked for 2 different airlines. But I got a chance to work for an Eastern Airlines. And back in the day, that's when they used to serve you food that was hot. It wasn't a bag of peanuts. It was like, what kind of meal do you want? Do you want a vegan food, vegan meal, a kosher meal? What you want? And then it was heated for you. What? That don't happen anymore. Not often, anyway. But that's what it was. So that was when I was working with the airline with Eastern. That's when it was a big privilege to fly. That was fancy, And then, things definitely changed over time. So, okay, so I put the Samsung TV in there because it's a smart TV and it's got a lot of reviews. It looks like it's got a 4.5 star rating, which is pretty good. The price was under $500, but I don't know what happened to it. It disappeared, but you can see all the TVs just by hitting that. This is one of the most popular coffee machines that's on Amazon. So I went ahead and put that one in there. And then my wife told me find the mixer, because the mixer was really, really good. So I was looking for the mixer, but before that I found the food processor, and I said, I got to put that up because somebody might want to make a gumbo or a jambalaya or red beans and rice or something like that. So they're going to need a food processor. I love it when it disintegrates everything. That's the way it cooks fast. That's great. So this Cuisinart is a pretty good piece. So I'll put that in there, and then the KitchenAid, this mixer. My wife said it's the thing. It's the good stuff. She makes stuff all the time. So she said this is the thing. So am I going to listen to what I say? No, I'm not the guy that's making cookies and cakes and whatever. I'm not doing all that. She is. So she knows it. So that's what I went with. So I said, "Is this the one you want?" And she said, "Yeah, that's the one." So I put that in the carousel. I had a friend over yesterday that's a mechanic, and he's been a mechanic for like forever. No, for like 30 plus years. And I asked him, hey, let's go and look for some tools, the good tools that you would use. You're a mechanic, right? What would you say, right? And he said this Milwaukee impact wrench. So he said this is it. This is the good stuff, whether it's a half inch or 3/4, whatever it is, that's the deal. And then you got the chargers right there. So you need the chargers. So that's just like putting fuel in your tank and buying fuel for your car. The chargers are what it's all about. But the thing is, that's coming from a mechanic that's been doing it like forever. He says the Milwaukee stuff is some good stuff. So am I going to believe what I think? No, I'm not the guy that uses the stuff every day. I'm an occasional user, right? But he uses it all the time. Yeah, so he uses it all the time. So the deal is, I'm gonna go with whatever he says. So that's what he says. So I'll put it in there. Then I found an extension cord, so I'll put the extension cord. Hey, $6, man. That's a good deal. But the deal is hit the deal in the carousel, and it's gonna bring you to all the extension cords. They got all kinds of extension cords. There's one there for you. It's something you're gonna like. I've seen a few that I like. That's pretty good. So that's a possibility. Hey, I saw a canoe. I see that they sell more canoes than ever before. I think things are happening. I think a lot of people are going to get out and do things they never did before. This canoe looks pretty cool. 16,789 reviews. And then the deal is it looks good. It's bright. Pretty cool. It's under $200. So I put that in there. And then I had that chopping board, that Louisiana chopping board. Man, I like that. It looks good. You could put it on the wall. Pretty nice. I'm going to look at all the different states. I'm really interested in that. I think they do all 50 states. That's great. I knew somebody that did skillets, that did the skillets for all 50 states. That was good. Then you got a fish scale. Fish scale that's digital. I wish digital would have been back when I was a kid and when I was 10 years old. Nothing more exciting than weighing your fish, right? But a digital scale, that's cool. And then you got the Igloo box. This is a good-looking box. And I mean, I grew up with Igloo. That we went fishing, we had Igloo boxes. That's what we had. This is the next level. This is a good box. So that's the deal there. So let's see. I tell you what, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break, and I'll be back. I'm gonna go check on my son, see how he's doing, and I'll see you then. All right. Okay, I went to check on my son. He's doing fine. Yep. So I ran back up and got back in time. Hey, how about that? All right. Let's see. All right. So I went through the back. So yeah, if you see something in the carousel, go ahead and click it. And it's going to bring you to a bunch of different other things. And it's just look, when you got millions and millions and millions of items in Amazon's warehouses, it takes a long time to find them all. And there's a lot of things that you really like that you never see. So the more stuff you see, the better decision you're going to be able to make when you're ready to buy something. So that's the way I look at it. All right, let me see. I'm going to go back. Let's see what we got here. Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and I'll go ahead and check. I'm going to show you the web. Let's see. I'm going to show you the store. Let me go out here. Okay. All right. I'm going to change it up. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and share audio. Okay. I'm going to go full bore here. And I'm going to go to Okay, I'm going to go to the site. Here's the deal. If you go to madeInUSAFoods.us, or you make the mistake and you do madeInUSAFoods.com, you're going to go to the same place. And you're going to see me with an LSU shirt, and you're going to see Calvin with an Alabama shirt or an Alabama jacket. Is that a shirt? Yeah, that's a shirt. Yeah, I guess a shirt. Okay. So you're going to see Alabama, LSU, LSU. That's two big rivalries, right? Okay. All right. So if you go up in the top here, when you come here, you go on the top and you see Calvin and I are on Amazon Live. We cover Fitbits, food, and football. Okay. If you click this, you go on Amazon Live. You go ahead and you go to the menu. You go to Amazon, the Amazon store. Okay. If you hit this, follow our Amazon Lives, you go to the lives, the old lives. And if you go down here and you click this, same thing. You're going to keep on going to Amazon. Keep on going to Amazon. That's where we want you to go. Go back to Amazon. That's where the store is. That's where the live streams are. I'm doing these Amazon Lives to be seen, not to be talking to the computer. I tell you what, when you do live streaming is going to be a big deal in the future. It's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. It just takes a lot to get used to just talking to a computer, because you don't see anybody. You don't see anybody. You just talking to the computer. And if you lose your connection, then you are talking to the computer. But anyway, you see all the watches and stuff. I started talking about Fitbits. So I got the Fitbits and I got the Apple Watches. And then later I'll go ahead and put the Garmin's and the Samsungs. And then these are the two coffee pots that are rocking and rolling. These are the most desired coffee pots to have. So, I mean, these two are here. These are two good generators. That's on a wish list, right? Because they're expensive. No doubt about that. Remember, you got to put gas in them too. Okay, so you got the TV here. That's what I told you. That's what I was talking about a little earlier. It's $467. $467. This TV's smart. My TV's from 2012. It's not too smart, but this one's smart. You got the stove that I talk about that runs on butane and propane. That's a good stove for $33. That's great. Then you got Emeril Lagasse's air fryer. That's great if you buy, some entrees where you gotta cook the chicken, and you want it nice and crispy, because when you put the sauces, whether it's sweet and sour or orange or General So or barbecue or whatever sauce you put, you like your chicken to be nice and crispy. So air fryer does the trick, whether it's XL 100 or it's Ninja, whatever you end up, getting. Because everybody, if I talk about Emeril Lagasse, I'll sell Ninjas. If I talk about Ninjas, I'll sell Emeril Lagasse. Well, it's not that, it's not that. But what I'm saying is people make up their mind on what they want. It's just like, I'm kind of like reminding you, it's a good idea to buy an air fryer. Okay, Randall, you sold me on the air fryer. Now I got to decide which one I want. Here's the Black & Decker chainsaw. You might get that one, or you might get another one. But anyway, you might need one. That's just to put that in your mind. Here's a Cuisinart electric griddle. That's good for making those paninis. Here's the 4 things that I told you about. These bars are great, but you might only see one in your store, which is a chocolate caramel, but they got 3 other ones that you might want. Here's the scale that if you got a Fitbit or an Apple or Garmin or Samsung, you got to weigh the food so you can keep track of how much you're eating. It's the watch will do the other side. It'll tell you how much you're burning, but you need something to tell you that's going to tell you what you're eating. So it's not like everything that you're going to buy is going to be in a package with a UPC code. If you buy nothing, if you get packaged food with a UPC code, and if you're lucky, you may never have to weigh anything. But that you can't do that for 3 months. Okay, then here's the Fitbit. Here's the Fitbit scale. This one, the Fitbit scale, you weigh yourself, and it sends the weight to the program, so you can keep track of how much you weigh while you're doing your thing. Here's the community coffee made in Baton Rouge. It sells like crazy over here in Louisiana. So you could have community coffee and chicory, delivered anywhere in the country at a reasonable price, at a very good price. Then I have the Camellia red beans. That's well known. This is, if you live in Louisiana, this is the red bean that everybody's eating. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. This is the bean. So you could deliver it all over. This is a Members Mark item that does a cashew, almond, walnut, dark chocolate bar that's out of sight. It's awesome. Fantastic. It's under $1 a bar. And I've eaten so many. I've eaten 2 today. I ate 2 of these today for sure. Plus my cheesecake with caramel on top. I forgot what else I got to think about what else I did. I'm on the spot now. I can't remember exactly, but I did eat 2 of those nut bars because they're great. Okay, Blue Plate mayonnaise. That's owned by the Riley Company out of New Orleans, family owned. That's the mayo. If you go onto my website, which you're on right now, you'll see there's 2. Yeah, there's one on making shrimp po' boys, fried shrimp po' boys. If you're going to eat shrimp, eat them fried, That's what most people like. Fried shrimp po' boy with Blue Plate mayo. Then the other one is a crawfish bread that's made with Blue Plate mayo. Blue Plate put it together. That's on my website. It's such a part of New Orleans. Who knows how long it's going to be on my website. So crawfish bread and shrimp po' boy. It don't get no more New Orleans than that. Okay. All right. I didn't say anything about a fried oyster po' boy. You got that too, but who knows? We might have to switch out one of those. I can only have so many videos on my website. So who knows? Maybe they'll come up with making an oyster po' boy, and they might even have it. I probably didn't see it. But anyway, I'm going to go with the crawfish bread because that's definitely a big thing. Here's the French Market coffee that's roasted in Louisiana. That's owned by the Riley Company, family owned. Then it's the New England coffee roasted in New England, owned by the Riley Company, family owned. And then here's the tea, Louisiana family tea, family size iced tea, National Iced Tea Days coming up on June the 10th. Then you got Cafe Du Monde. Okay, that's owned by the Riley Company too. So these 4 are owned by the Riley Company. Cafe Du Monde, if you can't make it to Cafe Du Monde, this last week and the week before, all they were talking about is how many people were eating Cafe Du Monde donuts. I mean, the lines were long. I mean, real long. I don't know how many they had. If I was there, I would have counted how many people were in line, but I wasn't there. But anyway, Cafe Du Monde. So this is a great Father's Day deal because you got the Cafe Du Monde mix to make the donut, the beignet, and then you got the coffee to make the authentic coffee, and then you got the mug. So when it's all said and done, after he eats all the donuts or the beignets, once he eats all the beignets and he drinks all the coffee, at least he'll have the coffee cup later, and that's as New Orleans as you get. And then you got this Bullet by Bull Outdoors. It's a natural gas. It's a new unit, but it's natural gas, so you never have to run out looking for propane. So it's a good unit. Then you got the Weber grill. After all these years, I was 57, I think, and I decided, hey, it's time for us to get a natural gas grill where we don't have to worry about running after propane all the time. So I finally got one at 57. I got one. Yep, got one. Real happy about it. Here's two of the computers, the HP and the Apple. This is the upscale ones. These are the expensive ones, but you could buy some lower priced ones. It was in my carousel, 2 of them that were cheaper. Here's the pizza oven I've been talking about. Here's the fryer I've been talking about with the 5,000 watts. This cooks pizza perfectly. Whether it's a DiGiorno or it's a Connie's or it's a Sabatasso or a Palermo, whatever it is, it's going to do a good job of cooking the pizza. And then this has got the 5,000 watts, so it kicks in and helps you, reduces the chance of you messing up your fried hors d'oeuvre deal. Here's the Instapot. If you want the one with Star Wars, you can get that one if that's what you want. I don't know how well that one sells. I don't know. But the Instapot, man, that sells really well. And I'm not sure what size is the best one. I don't know. I'm a food guy. I'm not a food equipment guy, but I do know this is a great way to do it. And this is you can see how they make the red beans on this website. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Oh, there it is. You see? Look, there it is. Okay, so you can click this and you can see I can't click it because I'll lose you. Okay, but you could go to the website and you can click it later. All right, so you got that. And then you got this Breville grind control coffee. This is the one that we have, for the coffee. I brought the Voodoo chips in a while ago. I think you saw it. I got the Crawtators. Crawtators awesome, okay? Crawtators, I've been talking about that since 1986, 7, 8, whatever. I don't know if I knew about it in 85. Maybe I did. I don't know. But anyway, Crawtators, that's as New Orleans as you get. That's it, because it's crawfish flavored potato chips. And these these pumpkin seed, they're available in different flavors, and this is very healthy. The protein's high, the fiber is high, the carbs are low. So that's a pretty good deal. They're affordable. You could buy the variety pack, and then you could find out which one you like the best. I like the Chipotle one the best. I think there was a sriracha one. I think that was good too. Here's if you're ready for your teams later down the road, real soon, you could get your glasses, or you could get your tumblers, or you could get your hats, or whatever, anything related to the team. This is the one I'm talking about, making some red beans and rice, New Orleans style. This is it right here. Click it. It's 104 seconds, and you'll be in business. Now, if you wanna learn how to do a shrimp po' boy, here you go. Blue Plate is the mayo. That's big. That's big dog. That's the big dog over here. Blue Plate. When you go to the shelves, you'll see it's all Blue Plate, Blue Plate, Blue Plate. Even though there's national brands, that's the one that dominates. Hey, this is owned by the Riley Company too. This is local. Calvin went to the plant. We did some video in there. Real clean plant. Real clean. State of the art. Pretty impressive. That's Evermore. That's in Covington, Louisiana. Hey, look, if you want to know who I am, this is who I am. I got 25 people that wrote about me on LinkedIn, and you could read that. I got it on the website, make it easier. I'm gonna keep up with the shows here. I might put the schedule of when I'm gonna do live stream. Might put this like on, let's say, Friday. I'm not gonna do 5:55. Unfortunately, I can't do it. I might do it at 11:11 or something. I can put this here so I could get people to come here to find out the schedule of when I'm going to be around, and then or when Calvin's going to be around. Calvin's the one. He's hard to book him. White beans and shrimp. There you go. That's Louisiana. There you go. This is Camellia Brand. They're the ones that do all that. See, I like this video so much that I had to put this one in. This is another red bean video. It's made by Camellia. They know red beans. They know all about it. Look at man, I ate so much cornbread in my lifetime. It's good stuff. All right. And then you go all the way down to the bottom. Go all the way to the bottom. Here we go. Going. Okay, here's the French Market coffee owned by the Riley family. They've been at it for 125 years at least. And then you got the sweet tea. You got to listen to this. You got to listen to her, man. She's definitely from Alabama. She's not from Louisiana. You could tell. You could hear that accent. You got to hear this. You got to hear. I can't do that. And then Blue Plate. Here's the crawfish bread. Okay, man. Talk about a great video. So here you go. Here's everything. And then when you get to the end, okay, everything. All the videos are either Camellia Brand or Riley. That's the deal. And then you get down here and it says follow our Amazon Lives. So you click that and it goes right to Amazon Live again. So I'm just saying it's real easy to come up with www.madeInUSAfoods.us or www.madeInUSAfoods.com. Go to that, see all the stuff we got, see all the videos. You could share it with other people. Tell other people, hey, you want to see how you do a crawfish bread? You want to see how you do a shrimp po' boy? You want to see how you do red beans and rice or white beans with shrimp? And that's going to get them. White beans and shrimp. What? Okay. So anyway, send them all that way, and then that way, if they need to buy a air fryer or skillet or Alabama hat, then they got all the buttons all over the place to put them back on the Amazon site. And then you don't have to look for us. It'll come straight to us. You'll see either me or you'll see me and Calvin. And that's how we got it set up. Okay. That's the website. So finally, after 7 years, I think this is going to work out pretty good. So, okay. So I'm going to come back here. Oh, there's Google. Let me get out the way. All right, there we go. All right, let me check and see. Let me see if my phone's working. See if I lost it. See if I lost connection. No, I'm still on. How about that? Hey. All right. I'm going to return to the live stream. And return to the live stream. Okay. So, let's see where we're at here. Yeah, so the other thing I was going to show you, the store. Yeah, that's the other thing. Okay, so that's the website, right? So the thing is, there's all kinds of ways to end up, at the store or the website. So let me do one more thing. Let me see if I can figure this out here. I'm checking. I'm going to the Amazon store. Okay. All right. I'm at the store. Okay. And then I'm going to cut this out. All right. I'm at the store. Okay. All right. Let's see. And then what I'm going to do here is I got to share again. So I'm sharing, starting the screen share, sharing the audio. See, I'm learning how to do all this stuff. Unbelievable. Not bad for a 60-year-old. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so you come. So I'm gonna see if I can get Calvin's picture in here. Later I'm gonna try to figure out how I can do that. It's set up for one, but I'll see if I can get two. I'll play with it, see what the deal is. Okay, the LinkedIn food guy. I'm definitely the LinkedIn food guy. No doubt about that. I might be the Amazon food guy by the time it's all said and done. Okay, so here you go. Here's the last video. You see the crabs? Is that the crabs? Yeah, that's the crabs. So that's my last video. So you coming over to my store, right? So here's my last video. There's the Louisiana. You just saw that. You just saw the weight. You just saw the igloo. Okay. So you got that. And if you come up here, it says view all my past live streams. So you can see all 50 something of them. That's over 75 hours of live streams. And that's since May 1st. That's not long. That's only 5 weeks. 5 weeks and 2 days or something like that. Then I did 10 different videos. I did one on Mio. This is 0%. Gives the water flavor. Helps you stay hydrated. That works. I just told you about the Tostitos. I mixed it with the Funyuns. Anyway, it's not the most healthy thing in the world, but it's something you look forward to eating every once in a while. Now I got the scale. I told you got a scale, weigh your stuff. I talked about the protein. I did all these little videos. I did 10 of them, and Amazon approved all 10. And they put it on the website. Not the website, but they put it in the section where you buy all the stuff. So I did one on here, on the protein bar. I did one on the oat and chocolate bar. I did one on Splenda. I did one on Community Coffee. What a surprise. I did one on hair clippers. Now you're wondering, what am I doing that for? Anyway, when COVID started, everybody's hair was getting longer and longer and longer and longer, and nobody was there to cut it. So they did Nielsen had the data with the hair clippers. They were on fire. I forgot how fast they were selling. Maybe 150% over last year or something. I don't know, something like that. So I had all the data on the story. So I posted the story and put all the data in it, and then I put it into I'll put it on a post. I had all the data, to back it up and everything, and it ended up getting 65,000 views just because I had the data. So it was a Nielsen story, so it worked out pretty well. So that's why I did this. But the main reason here is that this is like 15 years old and it's still kicking. And don't you want to buy things on Amazon that are still kicking? You want your stuff to still kick, and this is an example of it still kicking. And then here is the oatmeal that I talk about, that I eat the shrimp, the oatmeal with the shrimp or oatmeal with the crawfish. I'm talking about eating oatmeal. That I eat it. It's right there. I got the oatmeal right next to me. And then the other thing, last but not least, I talk about the Fitbit all the time. Wouldn't you, if you lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks? That definitely helped me. That motivated me to do the deal. It took a lot of strength. It took a lot of willpower, to limit yourself to 1,500 calories for 115 days. And then burn 3,500 plus. A lot of it was 37. So it was at least 2,000 difference in what I was putting in and what I was taking out. So that's what I did. That's why I talked about that. And that's why I did. And even Fitbit contacted me when they found out I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks. That's pretty cool. Okay, so in my store, I got cooking things. So I saw this thing, pretty cool Louisiana thing. So I'm going to set up a cooking thing. So I might put the mixer and an electric knife or whatever, whatever I run into for the kitchen, right? So I'll put that there. I made in Nevada. I know that what did I put? Let's see. Made in Nevada. You see it? Oh yeah, Kimmy Candy does these chocolate rocks. It's pretty cool candy. So I open a Nevada, made in Nevada Foods. So I'll put them as the first company. I did one on fishing gear. Did one on automotive tools. Made in California. Made in Hawaii. LinkedIn books. I got to get this out because I accidentally put the maple syrup with the books. But I know a lot of guys that have written books, so I talk about their books and I put it in the bookshelf, right? Here's the grills, the coffee, and then Minnesota, Louisiana, Alabama, Michigan, Maryland, all the different states. items that were recommended from other people. Because now I'm getting a lot of feedback from people that have bought things, and then they tell me what their experience is. And as long as I believe the story, then I'm going with it. Yeah, as long as it's a reliable story. Yeah, exactly. So I'm listening to what everybody's saying. It's not just me talking. I'm listening to what everybody's saying. So if everybody thinks that that weed eater is the best weed eater known to man, I didn't say anything. That's not even the one that I was talking about. So the works end up selling more than anything else. That must mean that there's some people that think that that's the best one, and they're buying it. I even got Made in Michigan. They make Kellogg's Frosted Flakes up there. And Maxwell House, we got Folgers in New Orleans, but Maxwell House is made in Jacksonville, Florida. And then I was talking about this later. They make Dum Dums. They make Dum Dums in Ohio, and they make Goldfish in Ohio. That's what I was talking about. You see, I'm serious. I didn't pull that out of the sky. That's the real deal. Okay. So then, okay. So all right, here we go. So this is yeah. Did you see that? Oh, wait. Did you see the dog? The dog's name is May, and that's a neighbor's dog. And when May sees Calvin on the front porch, he goes running. He don't care what's going on. He just takes off running as fast as he can, so he come in and see Calvin every day. Whatever day that he's out. Not every day, you know what I mean. Whenever he's out, and all he has to do is hear Calvin's voice. If he hears Calvin talking, he's gonna run as fast as he can. He got little feet. He got little feet and little legs, and man, he can run fast. He's going to see Calvin. Yeah. So you see all the stuff as I talk about it, as I dump things out, take it out of the carousel. Look, I'm gonna go here. This is stuff that I had on the carousel at one time. Okay. You got the Lifesaver mints. You got the Eclipse. See this is pretty competitively priced. And then these two are pretty competitively priced because I've been checking prices and stuff, and just to kind of get an idea. I don't want to recommend something that's 3 times the price. I want to make sure that things are pretty competitive. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been trying to do. Okay. So there you go. I mean, little by little, this thing's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then it's going to be a destination. Yeah. What did Randall put in Hawaii? I'll put one in Hawaii. Look, I put one. That might be kind of. See, I know about the Hawaiian cookies. Look, so I'll put the Hawaiian cookies there. Shortbread. Yeah. So that's the cookie that's made over there. Okay, it might be expensive, but I mean, it's something that's made in Hawaii. So if you want something made in Hawaii, that's it. And that's time. I'll fill it up. I'll get other stuff. But that's a start, right? You got to start from somewhere. And I know that company. I do know that company. Because like I said, I've been writing about stuff for 7 years on LinkedIn. So I've done a lot of work to get to that point. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, so if you looked at wait, let me get rid of this here. Yeah, if you go back and you see the video of where where you got the dog on the cover, that's May. May ended up taking she was going to take a trip with us to Thibodaux, and she was going to ride in the car, and she was going to be all excited about doing that, but her plans changed and she didn't get to make the trip. So anyway, I put it on the first video that with Calvin, and I forgot that I didn't talk about it. So I want to make sure that May gets her attention. So I'll put her on the deal again. And then if I keep on going, she'll be known as a marathon dog because she's on the one that's long. Yeah, so it's this has been a long live stream. I'm losing track. I have no idea how long I've been on. I don't remember what time I got on. So it's been a while. So let's see what I come up with here. What I wanted to. Yeah, the one thing, let's see. Out of all the things, let me just go through this real quick, and that's gonna end it for me, I guess. Yeah. So check out okay. If you're looking at the carousel, check out the new Igloo stuff. They got a bunch of neat things. They really do. And you know how the thing goes. You want the one that looks good that you're gonna like. Hey, if you do any fishing and you want a digital scale, digital scales work so great. I was a big anti-digital scale because I thought it was, that they weren't accurate back in the day. But man, they're doing a good job. They're accurate. This Totally Bamboo Louisiana thing, I think that's cool. I'm gonna check out the other states. I'd like to. I think I'm gonna put that in my store. I think I'm gonna have that in every one for every state. I think it's really nice. The kayak, that's pretty cool looking, and it's apparently. Hey, look, I don't go out and kayak, but apparently some people do because look, 16,789 reviews. Wow, that's a lot. I need to get out a little. But anyway, that's 188. That's cool. Check out the extension cords. I just got one there. That's $6. That's a good deal. 21,000 reviews. Damn, that's a lot. Anyway, 21,000 reviews. Check that. But once you click it, then you'll see all kinds of other ones. You might like something different. Just check it out. Check it out. Hey, the batteries. If you're gonna run these Milwaukee tools, hey, the mechanic that visited me yesterday, he loves this line. He thinks Milwaukee's really great. That's all I needed to hear. He's been doing this for like 30-something years. Okay, so he said the price was right. So $189 on that. And then the Impact wrench, it's got 5 stars. It's got 5 stars for some reason. It must work out pretty good. You must be able to do your job with no problem. My wife says the mixer is the real deal. She loves the KitchenAid mixer, so that's why that's there. The Cuisinart, I know we had. I don't even know what we got now, but the Cuisinart's a good piece so you can make the gumbo, the jambalaya, and the red beans and rice and all that stuff. And then this K-cup thing, this Keurig the K-cup coffee thing. That's something that everybody's hoping for on Amazon. This TV 50-inch, it's a smart TV, smarter than mine. Then you get the Apple MacBook Pro, $949. That's a affordable Apple computer. Or if you get HP, you got that one. All right. Whichever watch you want, just hit the Apple, and it's going to show you all the competition, of course. You might need a garden hose, $39.99. You might still need some mass. That's a good mass. We bought it. You might need to trim your hedges, right? You might need to cut a tree or a branch. You might need a weed eater. A whole bunch of people have been buying this weed eater. It must be a good one. The Walt drill would make a good Father's Day present. If you need to cook some chicken nuggets or some French fries or tater tots or catfish fillets, this would work. It's got 5,000 watts of power. That's good. Instapot. You want to cook some red beans and rice or some white beans with shrimp, Instapot will work. If you need if you got pizza, whether it's a DiGiorno or a Red Baron or a Tony's or Palermo's, those Palermo's thin pizzas, those are really good. You got a pizza oven that's going to do a good job. What about a stove? If you need a stove that runs on butane and propane, just in case the store ran out of one of the fuels, you got the other one. You're in business. You don't have to go to 10 more stores, 3 more stores to find fuel. Emeril Lagasse, you got an air fryer. If you buy some kind of chicken deal, chicken nuggets, chicken tenders, whatever, air frying works. Oh yeah, 5 pie. Yeah, 5 pie. If you buy a 5 pie pizza and you want to reheat it and put it in the oven, you're in business. Or if you want to break it in half and put it in an Emeril Lagasse air fryer, you can do that. Both of those work. But if you don't have any electricity, you can't do any of that unless you have electricity. So you might need a Champion power generator. Don't forget, you need fuel, though. You might need to look for a gas tank, a gas can. That's in there. If you end up get caught in a hurricane and you got limited, You might have limited generator strength, whatever. You might want to have a backup air condition. You might all want to live in that one room like we did for Hurricane Katrina. After Katrina, we lived in one room and used the air conditioning in that one place until things got kicked back up. What about you might want to finally upgrade to a Weber grill. Weber grill works great. So you might be lucky enough your house has natural gas and you hook it up and you're in business. I was 57 years old by the time I had the luxury of having that. That was great. I didn't like going and get all the propane tanks filled. That wasn't fun. Hey, if you want a little grill, the Weber grill, this thing rocks. This thing sells. This is ranked number 1 on outdoor equipment. 4,482 reviews. $209. That's affordable. So something must be right. It's got a 5-star rating. It's 209. It's got a good brand. Guess that's it. What about batteries for hurricane? If hurricane season just started 5 or 6 days ago, if you need C's or D's or double A's, triple A's, 9 volts, whatever, Amazon's prices are pretty competitive. Delivered to your door. I'm almost finished. Gummy vitamins are much funner than swallowing those big pills. I like looking forward to it. Yes, they make olive oil in California. Yes, they make olive oil in Texas. You don't have to import everything. You could get it from Texas or California. Coffee, community coffee out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. New England out of New England. Butternut Mountain Farms maple syrup. I sold a couple jugs yesterday. I couldn't believe it. Just like that. I just mentioned it, and boom, somebody bought a couple jugs. 232 ounce for $14.94 a piece, if that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right. And then the Quest I got my friend bought me a couple bars of this product in they're props right now, but one day they're going to get eaten. I'm using them for props. The Pure Protein bars, they're good. They taste good. The Zapp's potato chips, the Crawtators, that works. And the Fiber One protein bars, that's it. Hey, you could have those protein bars delivered to your house. You could have the ones that you can't find in the store because this is coconut and almond. I haven't found that coconut and almond. I found the caramel chocolate. That's a good one. I love it. But this one might be good too, and I never tried it. Maybe I need to check that one out. Maybe I have to divide some time into coconut and almond, cookies and cream, chocolate and caramel. Maybe I like other flavors that I never saw at the store. Maybe that's the case. That's a possibility. Hey, so if you like food content, if that's what you like, go ahead and follow me. I could use an extra follower or two, So just hit the follow button. That's all you got to do. All right. So that's okay. Hey, the dog on the photo, that's May, okay? That's Calvin's friend. When she gets loose, she runs right over to Calvin and hangs out with Calvin. Always interested. So that's who's on the front, just in case you wonder why Randall has a dog on the front of his deal. That's the deal. That's Calvin's friend. Okay. May, that's the name. All right. Return to the live stream. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut it right here. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I think I just LinkedIn just cut me off. I went too far. I went past 4 hours. They just cut me off. I can't believe it. And I did it again. All right. Y'all take care. Have a good week, and I will talk to you at a later time. Take care. See ya.